How are we doing this morning, folks? Good morning, good morning, good morning. All right. Into the carnival, I believe, is where we left off. Well, these gentlemen will fit right in here, I would wager. Was a prize box? Oh, I can't attack. I mean, I can't attack the prize boxes. Those very clearly have prizes on them. Oh, I didn't pick Discord. Good call. Thank you, comics. The ladies run up ahead. They did. He kind of looks like a cloud chip.
And Cloud Strife. Look at them. Look! Waltzing around with the flower seller and Hojo's lab rat. Who are these people?
At least they're finally on a real wanted list. It's about time.
That's all well and good. But why am I in charge of handing out the posters? Don't they know I have a division to run?
I think you're where the president wants you.
We're so popular.
Cloud, the others are waiting.
Welcome to the Gold Concert Club. Don't have the main entrance just up ahead. We hope you enjoy your stay with us.
This is about to get very anime, isn't it?
Just gonna sneak by you there. Excuse us. Coming through.
Morning, Pokemon.
Hurry, everyone! Let's get this party started! Hope you're ready to spin it!
Very anime indeed. Morning, Ben. That gentleman is thick. He does not skip leg day, chat. doesn't skip anything, they really does not. I'm impressed these other 3 guys can carry him.
There he is. Our challenger for the evening. Welcome to our gilded paradise, the Gold Saucer. Dio, our director. And you, sir, are...
Cloud.
Well, Cloud, shall we duel?
Let go.
Now, when fate sets us a challenge, we must rise to meet it. Are you ready to rumble?
You can do this, Cloud.
He is a character inside of Smash Brothers, yes?
Second action. And practice, eh? How prudent. Come on. All right. Well. Whoa. Come on. All right. Come on.
Supposed to swing in the direction he's punching from. Got it. Or I don't. One of the two. We're gonna dodge for the right successfully at some point.
Let's see if you have what it takes, young man. All right. Well. Come on. All right. Well.
This is like... Oh. Nope. Can't do it. Alright, we hit it back at least.
All right.
Nope. Wrong side again. I feel like I must be doing something wrong that I keep missing him. Am I like picking the wrong side? I don't think I can reposition my character. Oh, am I pushing it too soon? Okay, I'm pushing it too soon is what I think I'm doing. Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay. I was hitting it too soon.
Expertly done.
Well fought, young man. Let's give our worthy contender another thunderous round of applause.
Well, thanks.
Nice punching up there, Cloud.
A small token of my thanks. One golden ticket. Your ticket to paradise.
Cool.
Let's go. Thanks.
Oh, he's Willy Wonka. He does have a Willy Wonka vibe, doesn't he?
Nicely done.
Ripped Wonka vibe.
Cloud's used to performing in front of crowds. You should have seen him at the Honeybee Inn.
Eric.
Oh, you got to tell me that one later. So, now that we're here, let's have some fun. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Sure. Sounds like a plan to me.
I had my fill of fun in Costa del Sol.
Let's put it to a vote then. Teensy little break. All those in favor? Me.
Me?
Yeah.
Yay or nay?
Have your fun. While you still have time.
Hey. Maybe you should lie down for a bit.
No. I'm all right.
Come on, man. I know this ain't your scene. Why don't you and me go book us some rooms?
Fine.
Well, the four of us are off. Come on, let's go.
Get some sleep, okay?
Let's see. The hotel's gotta be that way.
Are Barrett and Cloud the parents then of this group? Making sure the things that need to get taken care of get taken care of.
What the hell is wrong with those guys?
It won't last.
What?
Rocco. When it's gone, so's this.
Where'd that come from?
Paraphrasing you.
Well, you're not wrong. But I get your point. Live it up while you can. Future's not promised to no one.
The world would never run out of natural resources, chat. We can mine it forever, assuredly. Oh, do we have our very own Hotel Transylvania arc? Barrett's gonna shoot an attraction or something, isn't he?
Can you believe this shit? This is what the planet's dying for? This is why we're bleeding her dry? Look at it. Look. All of it. Mako. Siphoned straight from the life stream. From her veins.
Hey, get a grip.
What do we have here? A man with a rain cloud over his head. So how about a reading to clear those somber skies? Whether it be dark or bright, I'll read your future right. Just never go shooting the messenger, eh?
This some kind of toy?
They're really good, Unibot.
You two lads, eyes up here. Okay, Sith, fortune teller extraordinaire. Put it there.
It's a toy, all right. Pretty lifelike, though.
Come on, pal. Give us a smile. The gold saucer's meant to be a happy place filled with happy people, don't you know? So show us those pearly whites.
Back off. You coming?
Barrett will not be having fun and you cannot make him.
Someone's got a bee in their bonnet.
He's got more than that, I'm afraid. You think inside the rooms are creepy too? Or do that the people actually sleep?
Tacky and understaffed. Great. Hello?
Welcome, gentle sirs.
What in the hell was that?
My most sincere apologies.
Got any rooms? There's 6 of us all told. Well, 5 and 1 pet.
Might I inquire as to what kind of pet?
He was joking. Make it 6.
Very well. Now then.
Morning, Robinette. Thank you.
I'm terribly sorry, gentlemen, but it appears we're all booked up for the night.
For crying out loud. What about the other hotels?
Forgive me, sir. But according to my records, all of our hotels are sadly fully booked.
What?
Hello again. Nowhere to stay?
And what's it to you?
Now then, did you want 1 suite or 2?
You trying to scam us?
I wouldn't dream of such a thing. And to prove it, I'll foot the entire bill myself.
Sure you will.
Well, aren't we a prickly bunch? You there, dangly man. Would you mind checking one more time? Oh, a timely cancellation. The Tonberry and Eligor suites have just become available. Shall I book them for you? It feels so good to do good. All right, lads, enjoy your stay. Toodaloo.
Toodaloo. What a
Your
helpful
suite's on the
kitty.
4th floor. Please
Proceed to the elevator at the top of the stairs.
Boxer, thank you for the over 4 years. Good morning, good morning.
There you are.
Is the cat mechanical as well, or are there animal creatures in this world? I feel like it could go either way.
Stands, a fortune or two to steer you through.
You can answer any question?
But of course. Be it this, be it that, go on and ask the cat.
Okay, we're looking for Sephiroth. Think you can find him?
Oh, Sephiroth, you say? All right. Hold on to your underpants. Meow, 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 meow.
Things are looking up, so throw caution to the wind. Put your trust in others, and a last-minute twist may pleasantly surprise you.
Oh, it's a fortune cookie machine. Okay.
What's this got to do with Sephiroth?
What indeed? Give me another chance. I'll get it this time. Come on.
Watch your belongings. Lucky color. Black? We're done.
Wait, don't go. Third time's a charm. Come on, you stupid thing. Anything the matter?
Seek, and you are sure to find. But alas, you shall forever lose what you cherish most.
The stars work in mysterious ways.
You good?
Yeah, it's just what I cherish most.
See what this crap does.
My apologies, sir.
Oh, I need to put the looking at clouds sword there. We stole a healing materia from him. Oh, and we found a second one, so I could just put the second one in Barrett. Perfect. It's like we're missing an orb in our sword.
You wish to go down, I presume?
4th floor.
Oh, of course. Very well. 4th floor it is.
Goodness me!
He's not amused.
Under the name Palmer.
Director of Space and Aeronautics?
Yes, of course. One moment, please.
Moo! Thank you for the 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Morning, good morning.
It says here you canceled those rooms.
What? No, we didn't.
While we did have you booked for the Tonberry and Eligor suites, Mr. Palmer sent word that they were no longer required.
That's impossible.
Is something wrong?
We lost the rooms.
What? Tell him who I am.
I did.
Oh. Well, no point dwelling on it. Now, where can a man get a drink around here? Yoo-hoo, waitress!
We've you have yourselves a ghoulish and morbid evening.
Oh yeah, room's creepy too.
More toys. Starting to miss Johnny's seaside flea trap. I'm gonna head out for a bit.
Cool.
But not for fun, just to take a walk. Hey, you've been acting pretty weird lately, Cloud. Rest up and shake it off. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Why does this humidifier have a knife, chat? Why does the humidifier have a knife?
More tired than I thought.
Cloud's never slept under the covers in his life, and he's certainly not about to start now.
Man. Feel like I failed you. Sorry, man. Feel like I failed you.
Are we back in flashback territory? Looks like it.
Didn't peg you as a bookworm. Huh. Never seen material like this before. Something about the color.
There's something else you're supposed to check? Oh, yep. In the classic Final Fantasy game, the taunt berries deal damage equal to the number of enemies you killed in the game, and it's generally a very large number. Okay. So that's a throwback character then with the knife.
Would you care to join us?
Definitely. I'm starved.
You're supposed to say thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
No, you're supposed to say it now.
Thank you.
The 5-year-olds will keep you on your toes.
Did someone come by the house last night?
Oh, you must mean Biggs. He was just dropping off some food.
Then what's with the sneaking around?
You've seen those wanted posters all over town? Well, his face is on them.
How do you know him?
I'd rather let him explain. So long as Marlene's here, he'll come around again.
He won't. Biggs isn't coming back. Tifa isn't coming back. Daddy isn't coming back. Nobody's coming back ever again.
Sure they will. And I know just how to prove it to you. I'll go and get Biggs. Right now.
Mean it?
Always do. Honest and true. But let me guess. You don't like dumb rhymes.
No, I like rhymes sometimes.
Not bad, kid. Not bad, kid.
Grab the old magnet sword before we answer the door. This feels like it would be annoying as shit to stay in.
Thought I'd come see how you were holding up. What?
Nothing. Never mind.
You're still under the weather, huh?
No, I'm fine. Sleep helped.
So does that mean you'd be up for a little sightseeing with yours truly? Just so happens the Skywheel's running a special for couples.
For couples? As in...
I'll leave that up to your imagination. It's more fun that way.
Participate in the park's attractions that earn gold saucer points and exchange them for collector's items as well as useful trinkets at kiosks located around the park. Alright, where to, boss?
Going down to the lobby, sir?
Interesting tidbit. Whoever shows up at your door here is who you have the most relationship points with at that time. That makes sense. We did one extra side quest that made Aerith happy with us. Poor Barrett. You could have had a Barrett date. You could have. Beep, 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 beep,
See you again soon.
It's nice for Chadley to come to the haunted amusement park with us too.
Well, hello. Wherever it is you're off to today, allow me to be your guide, your Moogle guide.
Speak to the robotic Moogle guide to fast travel from one area of park to... Okay.
Where would you like to go, Kubo?
Is the Skywheel the one she said? I go with Skywheel, yeah. Can I not go there? Does it not let you travel? Can I go to Fantasy Worlds? Okay, maybe we need to walk there first.
And here we are.
Is it there? It's Wonderment Square. No, Skywheel's up over here, yeah? Alright. That's where Barrett and I went, back to the hotel.
Attention guests! We're not admitting anyone else at this time. Please come back later.
Oh well. Just means more time for us to explore the park.
I just wanted to ride the Skywheel.
Man, the level design and the attention to all the little details of this game are really something else. That's up where we were. Chocobo Square. Let's go there first.
Welcome to the Gold Saucer. Park Central is your gateway to fun.
Our safety circle for our escalator.
Come on, push it! Daddy needs a new pair of shoes!
This is some kind of race today, folks. In all my years in the booth, only seen a couple this close. So, Cloud, which bird do you think is gonna take home the win?
Well, Aerith, considering their plumage and breeding, I think the choice is clear.
Welcome to Chocobo Square, Kupo. The racing birds here are as quick as lightning.
Can we race here?
Welcome to the Chocobo Racetrack. Do you currently have a membership with us, sir?
No.
Oh, I'm so sorry. But I'm afraid our services are for members only. Oh, man. All of our guests are more than welcome to watch the races on the monitors, however. You'll find them just overhead.
Battle Square, Speed Square. What a worthless golden ticket. Willy Wonka himself personally gave me this ticket. Does that count for anything?
Welcome to the Gold Saucer. Park Central is anywhere you'd like to go. God damn, I love this place.
Alright, how about Battle Square? Are there activities in Battle Square? Gotta be activities in Battle Square. Couldn't be worth less than an advanced ticket in pocket, mood.
Welcome to Battlesphere, Kilo. Now you can jet back here whenever you're in the mood to roughhouse.
Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring?
Are you interested in joining the fray?
Face off against a variety of opponents as a two-person team at the Musclehead Coliseum. Earn prizes. Sure. Claim victory over fleet-footed fiends. Think they can run circles around you. Sure, we'll try one. This is where all the best first dates go, Chip. The Battle Coliseum.
I'll take care of him. Here he comes. What the?
Sorry, but I gotta.
I'm glad I put Cure back on Cloud.
So it's my turn?
Let the winds caress you.
Oh, what's his name? Is Limit ready too?
You willing to step up for us?
On it.
Try using it. This one's for you. It's your turn.
Take it over. Keep it together.
I'll take care of him. We'll make it quick. Lend me your strength.
Nothing to it.
Morning Chaos. No, I don't remember what these things are weak to. Probably lightning. Lightning, and they're resistant to most things.
It's on you.
Here goes. One more shot.
Too much?
Go on.
Sorry about that.
Get him. Too bright.
On it.
Don't give up now, you guys. That'll do. Making the dream work, am I right?
Entreat the planet's favor to nullify physical damage to all party members, limited once per damage. Once per battle. That sounds good.
I'll help you through this.
I think we've done that one before. almost got a limit on him.
I'll end this. Let's finish this.
No time to celebrate.
So we got our golden saucer points. On our first date, when she staggered the J unit sweeper, I knew she was the one. Something like that. Let's see, let's do one more. I like that the combat in here having charging your abilities faster is fun. To use your limits more frequently than you do out in the wild.
Deal with that.
So it's my turn. This one's for you.
Ooh, fire is good against them. It's exciting. Those ones cleaned out much faster than the ones in the previous round. That thing is fucking ugly. All right, what is going on here? It's very resistant to our sword. Hitting them with elemental damage will pressure them, but also cause them to develop a resistance, meaning to absorb that element. Once they gather enough energy, they'll unleash a powerful magic attack. Okay, so you have to use magic, but also magic is bad. It's really good, Bootman. It, like, takes the core of the story from the original. Did you just eat me? But then mix and matches it with some mix of real-time gameplay and not.
I think we're almost done.
I want to use spells with him, actually, yeah.
This one's for you. You jittery?
Weird. That was markedly easier than the one before.
Nothing to it.
Defeat the classified foe in the Glasslands. All right, that's fine.
Give us a holler when you want to throw down.
All right, we have successfully collected some points. All right, let's talk to the bot. Jump to a different spot.
Where would you like to go, Kupo?
I can't tell if Kupo is a term of endearment or not. Should we go to the Golden Wheel Theater? I haven't been there yet, right? Does Kupo just mean human? It might. Speaking of my real human viewers, we take a brief pause for the cons, let a couple of adverts roll. Appreciate folks that are here for a little bit of Final Fantasy Variety Hour to start the stream today. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna play for another hour, 45 minutes of FF7R, and then we'll dig on into some stat. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, make sure to tap the like button while you're here. Apologies, I forgot to turn off the auto ads over there like I always do. Let me fix that for you. Woo. I don't think I want to change anything on these characters. I haven't really dug into the gearing on this too terribly much. The Crescent Moon Charm, Revival Earrings. Revival Earrings sound practical. So that's Wonderment Square. Event Square, Skywheel. We want to go over to here, yeah? And I assume at some point we can go back to the Skywheel and it will be open. Well, this is where we came in at. Is here. Is it?
Hello, and welcome to Park Central. Every square is yours to enjoy. Where you go is up to you.
We get a bucket on our head. Do you have a bucket head option?
Welcome to Event Square, Kupo. That's another location added to your list. Good job.
Advance tickets for tonight's performance. Tickets will be available for purchase.
Check the schedule for more details about our upcoming shows. The Golden Theater employs state-of-the-art audio
Talk about beautiful.
so that no matter where you are,
Do you know her?
I do. That's Jessie. She died fighting for Avalanche.
You know she was an actress?
Yeah. She was a good friend. Not that I deserved one.
Just a friend? Or a girlfriend? You can be pretty dense when it comes to that kind of stuff.
She gave as good as she got. Never cut me any slack. And yeah, just a friend.
Sure was that black and white?
I don't follow.
You, young man, still have a lot to learn, right?
That's the point, Cloud, yep. Did the original FF7 have English voice acting? I would assume the original FF7 did not have voice acting at all in it. That wasn't really a thing in games back then.
Shall we?
Yeah. So where to next?
The races, maybe?
Not again? Guess they're done for the day, huh? Bummer. Just think, your friend used to perform on this very stage.
Yeah.
Would have been fun to see.
Original FF7 was way before games had voice acting, really. I mean, if you're the Pokemon franchise, it's still before the games had voice acting. Oops, did I say that out loud? What was it? Christy's been playing Pokemon Snap with Haley. And I walked in on one of them. One of the scenes had like 2 or 3 voice lines, and I was shook. I was like, that's not a thing in these games. It's very, very strange.
And I'll get you there.
1 hour before the show. Please line up here to wait.
Too bad our stage is too small for them.
All right, we've not been to Wonderment Square or Speed Square. All right, let's try Wonderment next.
We've arrived at your destination.
Ghost Square, Park Central, Wonderment Square. God bless the signs, chat, or we'd be lost.
Welcome to Wonderment Square, Kubo. Oh, looks like this is your first time here. Enjoy. Okay, everyone.
Let's see.
Oh god, the brawler game. I don't know, we want to do more of that.
Buy something a certain all-action mercenary might like. Wanna try?
But it's for kids.
That's what all the old fogies say.
Whatever. Let's see how it stacks up against the real thing.
Don't be an old fogey, Cloud. Cloud's epic motorcycle flight on Midgar Expressway has been recreated in the arcade game G-Bike. Defeat pursuing troops, brake drift, accelerate, left attack, right attack, guard, spinning slash, nitro boost. I don't remember some of those. Hopefully they're on the screen while we play. Left, right. Minigaming the novel segments from the first installment is sharp. It's a good use of tech stack you already have. Alright, that's fun. Gotta get the old drifting down. The adaptive triggers are really good for a racing game. I don't think I've ever played a racing game with the trigger support. That feels really good. Oh, I just missed all those points. And like one more round of bikes. We got all the points? I think we got all the points. Look at us. We're so good at games. Much better than trying to punch that stupid thing.
Guess I've awoken the child within.
Excellent. We obtained a wind whistle scarf. What does that do? Is that in here? Scarf that makes the wearer feel like the wind is at their back. Obviously, we're going to put our scarf on. +3 to fabulous. I don't think it visually changes anything, though. And didn't look at it in stats on it either, though. So, like... Okay. We have one more area to check out.
Let the art show begin. Try and see if you can guess what I'm. Hey there! Got a big pile of points to trade me?
A legendary Queen's Blood card. Now we're okay.
Make sure to come back once you've racked up more points.
All right, where's the teleport pod? Oh, hey, here's Yuffie. I was wondering if we hadn't seen anybody else.
I knew you'd come crawling out of your room eventually. I mean, seriously, who could resist the siren song of the saucer?
You alone?
Yeah, got a little sidetracked and wound up losing the others. You know, you could tag along with us. And be a third wheel? No thanks. I know what I'm not wanted.
There's our bot.
Just name the square, and I'll get you there.
Oh.
And away we go.
I don't know why I enjoy playing games within games, but it's that indulgent escapist fantasy. It's good. It seems like a great game for that. We did Battle Square, right? Is this other one I want? Or the middle one? Speed Square is the last one? And then we can go back and check the Skywheel again?
For a change of pace, try Skywheel Square, where you can take the sights of the saucer from up on high. Hoping to make some memories with a special someone? Then hop aboard a gondola today.
Do they have a timeline on the third installment for this game yet? There was like 2 or 3 years in between the first and this one, right? But it's been a hot minute since this one came out. Have we heard anything about the next one yet?
Welcome, cadets, to Space Ranger HQ. Our mission today is a vital one, and we will need your wholehearted support to defeat the enemy.
Sir,
Nothing announced, not even a name.
You want to be a space ranger too?
Prefer to keep my feet on the ground.
Welcome, cadets, to Space Ranger HQ.
You'll be able to sit back and
And we will need your wholehearted support to defeat the enemy. The Gilgamesh army is amassing a
Looks like we have a mission tag in here. Barrel roll, shoot, proton bomb, restorative charge. All right. Shoot, proton bomb, restorative charge. Square said that was a goal of 27, but not an announced release date. Okay. I mean, it takes a good while to make complete games, Bootman. Yeah, the first one came out a number of years ago at this point, probably 5 or 6. This one's about 2 years old. I read that this game actually undershot sales projections, and they're going to be more cautious with the third installment. That wouldn't surprise me. I feel like, and I say this as someone who's like not doing a ton of the open world stuff because I don't like getting caught in those weeds, but I feel like the concept of every RPG needs to be an open world RPG is dramatically overdone. I wouldn't say the open world parts of this game are big, because they don't have much of them forced on me, but I think I enjoyed the pacing and way they did little bits of extra stuff in the second one. I think, and you see this in, honestly, my experience with, live service games and mobile games, I feel like makes me a better open world RPG gamer. Cause like I've basically trained myself. Oh, the proton bombs recharge. That's great. I should have been using those more. I've trained myself to be able to ignore parts of games I don't care about and still have a good time. But so many people have that kind of psychological hook where if they can't do everything, they shut down and don't do any of it, and then they bounce off. Like, one of the things that's interesting, my brother loved the FF7 remake, but didn't finish Rebirth because they didn't want to skip over the open world stuff and got bogged down doing it. Yeah, so like, time to beat for this game says it's about 50 hours just to do the main story stuff in this game, and it can be over double that if you want 100% it. So, yeah. Like 50 hours is a lot of game. Is this ours? I can't tell what I'm actually shooting at here. That happened to me. I burnt out by chapter 11 or 12. Yeah, so, I'm supposed to be shooting these. I'm supposed to be shooting these. One of the things that's interesting about Steam achievements is you can kind of have a public-ish record of, like, players' burnout rates, right? Like, we're in chapter 8 now of this game, and my, achievement thing said only 44% of people who have the game completed chapter 7 like I did, which that's pretty low, yeah? And anecdotally that feels low. I had to stop watching the stream because my cat was jumping on the TV trying to hit the ships. That's funny. Have you ever played Baldur's Gate 3? It has an incredibly low completion rate. Yeah, but Baldur's Gate 3 is like, that's like monumental, right? Like there's so much in that one. All right, off to the Skywheel. Oh, and it tells us to go to the Skywheel now. That's great. Baldur's Gate's well over 100 hours just for the regular story. Yeah, I feel like that one. Oh, I still can't go directly to the square. That's annoying.
And here we are.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the third installment of this game's a little bit shorter. I really feel for like these types of RPG games, like 50's not like 100 is honest. 100 is really excessive for most things I would want to touch. It's part of the reason why I haven't touched Baldur's Gate 3 since it launched personally. I think somewhere in like the 20 to 35 hour range is generally speaking where I prefer my single player story games to end up at. I don't think I've ever burned out on a single player game that hit somewhere in that range. Like, I feel like when the completion rate gets north of like 30, the odds you have people finish is a lot less. I just wanted to go on the Skywheel with Aerith, Jet. Poor Barrett. Oh, that was somewhere else. Okay, maybe we'll get to go on the Skywheel still.
Welcome to Couples Hour at Skywheel Square. Cuddle up with a partner in our cozy gondolas and see our golden paradise in a whole new light. Escape the crowds, share a private moment together, and experience dazzling sights and sounds. The memories you make here are sure to last a lifetime.
Yeah, we gotta teach Cloud what love is.
Come on, let's get in line.
She's a lot more excited for this than he is.
What's going on?
I don't know. Your attention, please. We are currently experiencing some minor technical difficulties. While our technicians are working hard to resolve this issue, for your safety, we ask that you follow all staff instructions.
Over here, folks. Our friendly cast members will show you the way.
Thank you so much for understanding, and have a wonderful day.
Sedge.
We've got trouble!
Oh, hi, little guy.
What is it?
Get to the Coliseum, on the double! Because between you and me, there's been a wee shooting in the lobby over there. And the word around the saucer is that a man with a gun for an arm was the perpetrator. I'll round up your pals for you, alright? Now get going. There's not a moment to lose.
That can't be true, can it?
Let's go find out.
All squares are closed. Please proceed.
If you're in a hurry.
And calmly to the
They're needed at the Coliseum right away.
Game length is another example of users not knowing what they want. People often say they want hundreds of hours of playtime, but then complain games have too much slop gameplay. So I don't know that I would agree that that's on the users, because I think users a lot of the time, like, what's the game I bounced off of that had way too much? Assassin's Creed Valhalla was a game that just had way too much. Yeah, there's a difference between like 100 hours of storytelling and like voiced content and 100 hours of like going around a map collecting things. Like those are different types of stimuli.
Square at this time.
We've arrived at your destination.
I still think it's probably too long, but yeah.
I'm sorry, sir, but only authorized personnel are allowed past here. No, excuse me. Copy that, sir. Apologies for the delay. Please.
Found a place to transport.
I need you to step back, please.
Give me a sit rep on the other squares.
Where are we going? Through the center?
Report back to the director once you've taken witness statements.
Oh, this way.
Give me a sit rep on the other squares.
Oh, we got some bodies. Fetch quests are 100 times cheaper to make than 100 hours of actual interactive gameplay. Yep.
Shit.
It's like I told you. Someone went on a rampage. And now...
I'll take it from here. I am Dio. As park director, it's my pleasure to welcome you to this, our gilded paradise.
Dude, there's corpses on the ground. You can stop flexing.
We meet again, young man. If you'd like to go another round, I'm always game.
Seriously?
A director from head office was attending a Coliseum match earlier when their security detail was gunned down. Both guests and staff were caught in the crossfire.
That's terrible.
The assailant took care to knock out the cameras. And so we have no image of their face. But according to eyewitness reports, it was a man with a gun grafted to one arm. And that's when it hit me. I knew this man. He was one of several fugitives we were warned to be on the lookout for. Nigh as tall and muscular as I, yet brash and brazen, with an ever-present scowl that smolders behind his sunglasses and a gun for an arm. Tell me, does that sound like anyone you might know?
Now wait a minute. Barrett might have a temper, but he'd never do this.
Though I'd like nothing more than to believe you. This tells a very different tale.
No, we...
Listen, this couldn't have been Barrett.
And what makes you say that?
The cameras. It's not his style to avoid the limelight. If he really did kill all these people, he would have had a damn good reason. One that he'd want the world to know about. He'd have made sure you had the footage. Trust me.
Well, you do not want for loyalty, which is a quality close to my heart. But this is a serious matter. Mere character statements will not suffice. I'll tell you what. Find me the true perpetrator, and I will declare your friend innocent. You have 24 hours, after which you will all be deemed complicit, clapped in chains, and delivered to Shinra.
How nice of you to give us a timer. Shake the man's hand, Cloud.
Insurance. In the event you decide to make a break for it.
We won't need to.
Good. Now go, before the Turks beat you to the punch.
Wait, the Turks are here?
Competition's good for the soul. Our culprit awaits below, my scrappy friends. In the name of justice, go forth.
I like how he's flexing and performing even when he doesn't really have an audience here.
If you care to follow me, I will be your faithful guide. And the elevator is that way. This way, folks. Quick as you like.
I still can't tell if this thing's supposed to be mechanical or if it's organic. I like how one person on Twitch chat told me it's organic and one person on YouTube told me it's mechanical. Peak live streaming experience right there.
The place we're headed is called the Dust Bowl, and it is nasty. Once upon a time, it was where the Gold Saucer employees used to live. But when hordes of fiends started appearing, the staff relocated up top, where it was safe. The building's vacant. All sorts of lowlives, ruffians, and ne'er-do-wells swooped in to stake their claim. Ah, the place it could have been. Tears me up inside.
So, basically another wall market.
Ha! A paradise compared to this cesspool. Set one foot inside and it's farewell freedom, so long dignity. I mean, why else do you think they started calling it Corel Prison? Except this prison's got no bars, no rules. Mugging, maiming, murdering. It's all on the table. In summary, prepare yourselves for one seriously cold reception.
This is our stop.
Why would you still have an elevator to this place then? Well, at least it's nice and warm.
Nobody home?
Oh, they're home, all right. Stay sharp.
I like how Yuffie's just like run headlong into it.
Shit.
Welcome to Corel Prison, bitch.
I feel like we should have been prepared for that.
Rise and shine. Top of the morning to ya. Well, now, wouldn't try that if I was you. All right, follow me. Off we go. You just wait right there. Hey, boss, your guests are here. Hell yeah!
Allow me to welcome you to my desert oasis, Cloud.
Welcome.
Cloud, right? Merc for hire?
Got it in one, boss man.
But which one of you is it? Is it you, maybe you, or is it the pooch? I'm just messing with you. That there is our man.
I don't think we've met.
Of course we haven't met. You got brain damage? I'm not
Yes,
the type of
definitely.
player folks tend to forget.
Look at it.
Now, you may not know me, but I know you. And why do you think that is,
Why do you think?
Mr. Mercenary? Ha! I'll tell you why. Because it's my business to know. And what kind of businessman would I be if I didn't have the scoop on the man who brought down Donnie C?
Yeah,
let me just say, bravo. Well done.
We're looking for someone.
Hey there, hi
Man.
there, ho there. No need to explain. Intel's my bread and butter. Really gonna tell you twice? Uptown secrets always trickle down. Which is why I'm ever so certain that you'll be useful.
What do you want?
So, the son of a bitch with a gun for an arm, I got him under lock and key, out in the middle of the dunes. Now, I'm a generous guy, so I'd be happy to tell you where to find him. But only if I get a little something from you first, understand? That little something being a shitload of money. I want stacks of it, heaps of it, mountains of it. I mean, did you
That
know
all?
what he did? Your buddy shot Shinra troopers in broad friggin' daylight. So I ain't about to give him up for free. You think my prison runs on good deeds? No, sir. It runs on guilt. So much goddamn guilt!
How do you think he keeps his teeth golden, Chad, if not Gil?
So yeah, Gil, that's what I want. And relax, I know you don't have it on you, but I got an idea on how you can scrape some together. I'm entering you and one lucky chocobo in the races, and you are gonna win. On that note, until you bring home the bacon, I'ma hold on to your tiggies.
Help us out, pal.
Hey, chill out, kiddo. We'll take excellent care of them. Unless you fail to deliver, in which case, well, let's just say there are plenty of other ways to raise the funds I've got. Can put a price on anything. That's Gus to you. Got that, jockey boy? As for all those pesky race details, talk to Garth here.
I got you, boss man.
Don't let me down, huh? Yeah. Later.
All right, Mr. Merc. Let's go meet your bird. Better stick close, you hear?
Well, this is a fine state of affairs. You will get us out of here, won't you, Cloud?
Well then,
To leave people lost in the desert to safety.
where's our burb? Mind if I loot this on my way? Certainly don't mind. Yes. Oh yeah, all the base bats full of nails. We just learned that weapon can down the hero. It's excellent.
Yo, brought your new champ. He's all yours.
So, you're Cloud the Merc. Can't say I was expecting someone so pretty.
Pretty shrimpy.
I'm Esther, Chocobo Wrangler. Pleasure.
Wait, Cloud?
Aren't you that kid from the ranch?
Well, hang on. You two know each other?
What happened?
We were making our way to the saucer for Pico's racing debut, when these ones nabbed us.
Hold up. How about you tell him the real story? How you were dying out there in the dunes? How we saved your scrawny ass? Ungrateful little piece of shit.
So, you want me to race Pico?
The one and only.
In that state?
Our trek through the desert did a real number on him. Can barely lift a claw. If he doesn't eat and regain his strength, I don't fancy his chances.
Poor Pico.
His jockey's on the job. Pico needs food, and you're gonna find it.
Fine.
I'm coming too.
Okay then. Grab that bird some grub and bring it to me. I'll be waiting.
Find some greens to feed Pico. All right, that seems like a decent break point for the morning. I've played for like 90 minutes or so. I want to check some snap data and dive on it over there, I think. Shame our Ferris wheel date never happened. Likes to save progress, please. The progression from shirtless guy tells you to catch the real mass shooter to we need to feed a bird is wild. It's definitely It's definitely something. All right, gamers, I'm going to tap an ad roll. I'm going to get things clicked over to Marvel Snap. Appreciate the early crew that was here for some variety. Remember, if you want to watch the entire playthrough from start to finish, I'm putting it up in chunks over on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. I'm putting together all the segments we do throughout the week and then uploading them on over the weekend. I think we'll probably do a little bit more tomorrow morning too. We'll definitely be live tomorrow. Let's say we'll pick up here tomorrow morning with fantasy. Folks, the Discord know we're moving over. Although there's a feature location going on right now, which makes looking for data a little more awkward, yeah? That's how it is in this game too, Thoxor. The person you have the most built up with is the person who you take around the park with you. As cloning match today will be really screwed. Yeah, we can take a look at it, but I'm not expecting it to be super useful. I just assumed it forced you to take Aerith? No, we took Aerith because she's the best girl. So she has the most points with us. Now you can take Red and Barrett, folks in chat were saying. My Aerith was actually only one ranking or whatever above the others. So we only bothered to do one side quest, and it made Aerith like us more because it was like collecting flowers. Oh man, that's a Psylocke. Is that new? I feel like I haven't seen this one before. All right, now I need to go look at all the Psylocks, but that might be a pickup. Sir Kenobi, thank you for the 51 months. Welcome back. I think this is the one I'm using right now. It's Gooter Psylocke, is it? That's not very, I don't think it's very anime. Yeah, released 2 days ago. It is due. Okay, we're gonna spend these tokens, chat. Let's set it. Might as well. It's been a long time since we've actually played with Psylocke in a deck. Maybe we'll have to make a point to play Mr. Negative at some point here. She hasn't even been blued yet. Look at that sick reaction set. Oh, it's because we got rid of the emotes. None of the reaction sets are there. That's right, I forgot about that. I forgot it lumps those in with those are emoticons. For those that weren't here yesterday, there's a way you can delete a couple of files on the PC client to make emotes just forcibly not appear. 2099, thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You didn't have to do it again on boot up. No, you have to do it again when the game patches. Because it'll restore all the files when the game updates. So it's not every time you launch. Alright, so let's look at current location and then skip some new bars again here. This is a this is during the cloning bats feature location. Not surprised to see the Activate build thriving there. We had a highlight with this and it was good outside of the little feature location. The feature location, Maverick loves cloning bats. Victoria hand stuff doing well. That's not surprising. It's funny, I was gonna say, I look at this one, and I'm just like, I don't see the appeal of playing this versus the build we've been working on, and it is significant. It is significantly worse. 6 percentage points. Have you tried the Ultra Battle Pass card? Dragon of the Moon is very bad. I will be very surprised if Dragon of the Moon does not get buffed this month. It is exceptionally terrible. I expect it will get new numbers before long. Ooh, a Jocasta build playing Wasp. That's cute. That's cute. I think this is, if you want to know how good fucking Xiaolao is, chat, it can carry Dragon of the Moon and Master Mold. That's how good this card is. 57% with Ronin and Master Mold in your deck. Galactus Enjoyer still out here. Wicked Slop. I kind of want to try one of these builds playing Jocasta and Wasp. That's kind of appealing to me. What's different with this one versus the one we looked at a second ago? This one's playing Spider Ham as an extra 1-drop. The other one's playing Surge. Spider Ham versus Surge. 61%. Fun fact, I don't know if people are aware of this. You can paste this in here. You just paste the deck code, and then we can get rid of, so Spider Ham was the difference. So let's get rid of that. I'll show the other one up here. They actually make Battle Pass cards OP on first release. I don't remember a bad Battle Pass release. Man, your memory must be pretty fucking short, dickhead. I don't remember a bad Battle Pass release. Like, we had a Battle Pass card that got buffed in its season in the last 3 or 4 months, yeah? Zombie Scarlet Witch. Like, literally had to get OTA'd. Good band, gamer. Holy. Get the fuck out of here. Also, saying they don't make Battle Pass cards bad when, like, Dragon of the Moon's one of the worst cards they've released in a long time, and it's in the Super Premium Pass, is, like, also a little on the nose. I don't even have to look back that far. This is, like, this week. It's this season. Yeah, I would argue Weapon X is pretty bad, too, actually. I'm actually shocked Weapon X hasn't gotten buffed. Let's look last 30 days post Infinite. Yeah, like this card is I think this card is only remotely as close to what it is because of... I think this card is only remotely close to this because people are shoving it in regular destroy, which is fine. What was it? I had a good one. I had a good. This was God, whenever one of my YouTube videos breaks containment, I'm reminded of just like how mind-numbingly stupid some of the greater Marvel Snap community is. This take, I've gotten some variation of this take on the economy video and the Marvel Snap revenue video a few different times. Where just like the idea that because $50 and $100 Marvel Snap packs exist, the game can't be cheap to get all the game pieces. And it's so funny too, because like, you know, someone like this probably said the words, "I wish they'd monetize cosmetics at some point in their lives." Because like, that's what those $50 and $100 bundles are, yeah? They're cosmetics and nominal account progression currency. You're like, all of those bundles, they want the golden game pieces, not the regular pewter ones, yeah. It's like, imagine going to the store and being like, you sell $100 things here, everything's expensive. It's like, well, there's cheaper stuff right there if you want it. It's like, no, you sell $100 things, so it's expensive here. Yeah, Alexis is 100 grand, therefore all cars are 100 grand. Yeah, it's just like, it's wild. You know, I don't know how these people dress themselves in the morning. Like, how are you like a remotely functional human being? All right, what if we look at just the core of Shao plus the activate stuff? I think I would like to see. So this is the build I posted a highlight with, I believe. That is the power of stupid. Stupid does not doubt. Stupid does not lack confidence. Yep. Yeah, you can filter a few cards like this and look for decks. So these ones have smaller samples, but similar win rates and cubes. I think I want to try this build with Wasp and Jocasta. I like the idea of Cosmo being a protective card for you as well. What's this build doing? This build's playing Deafening Chord as an enabler instead of Wasp. Oh, I like the concept of playing Herbie. Herbie's pretty good with Jocasta. No Cosmo here though. But Herbie's a pretty good Jocasta card. He gets real big. We played a little bit of this one on stream yesterday too. It's definitely gonna get a highlight. There's been so many sweet Xiaolao decks. Reddit's been insufferable for the last couple of days since Xiaolao release. Yeah, I believe that. Xiaolao is unironically our first really playable pushed new card, season pass card in a long time. In fact, looking back, when was the last time we had a season pass card this good? I think it's Mr. Fantastic First Steps, yeah? Because Spider-Punk wasn't this good. Zombie Scarlet Witch was playable after her buff, but still not this good. Viv Vision was fucking terrible. She's so bad. Also another one that got buffed. God, there's so many in the last half a year that were so bad they had to give up. Yeah, it's been since him, right? When did he release? This was like June, right? It's been a while. July? It's been 6 months since we had a really pushed one. Alright, I want to start with activate stuff this morning, I think. I will start with this one. Galactus First Steps wasn't he season pass. Galactus First Steps isn't really a pushed card. He's just playable. Plenty playable, but not pushed in the way some of the other ones are. Think Pedro still needs the nerf. I think Pedro's effect is really dangerous at 2. How did this deck not get deleted? Goodbye. You have more UI pimples to pop. That Psylocke variant is her ultimate variant. It's 5,000 tokens in the shop. How badly do I want to optimize for Xiao? Do I want to go Chavez into Surge, or do I want to go Kitty into Chavez, Kitty into Surge, Kitty? I think it's the second. Holy, rewarded for waiting on Surge. Whoo, the Chavez hitting on a good one too. Did we get to see the stuffy prince yesterday? We did. Yeah, I believe it's in the bounce highlight that posted this morning. Towards the middle. Thank you. I just checked my shop and she's there. Thanks for the super chat, Chaos. Appreciate the tip. I think it's both of these centers, so I could try and win it. Sounds good. Yeah, with the Surge buff and the Chavez buff, we get this, right? Which makes Scarlet even bigger. I would like your finest Xiao, please. Mother of God. Holy. Heavy breathing, something like that. Wait, hold on, wait. It's this, and I want to end on Nico in case I draw Xiao, because then she just gets fucking massive. So the way Nico and Xiao work is Nico gets the buff from Xiao before her 2x happens. For those not familiar. filling the center does mean I can't top deck Maverick and use it, which is a little sad. I think I want Jocasta with Herbie. So, wait, I win the center with Omniversal Presence, right? And this clears the acid arrow, which then lets 2 spiders jump into here. This is actually insane. Holy shit. Well, I'm sad we don't have to do this sweet thing on the left side, but we still win, yeah. Unless Merlin screws us. I love me a large lady, chat. Nico is huge. Oh, that's super funny. The Lamaria actually means we can't fill here anyways. We're losing it regardless, but is a 128 stats for 1 energy a good investment? What do we think? Slightly above rate, perhaps. It's a glorious stuffy prison. I found it in the Mount Silent. It's quite good. That's annoying. Hopefully Merlin rolls his reroll on 3. Arbitrage again? We can't keep getting away with it yet. Holy. Crazy. That was not the agony on top I wanted for Christmas, but, you know, beggars won't be choosers and all that jazz. It's pretty good. We do this, and then next turn we cord Kitty Maverick. And we'll be able to shower the Maverick. Yep. Yep. Do I activate Scarlet Spider now to do my best to grab priority? Magic Man, thank you for the over 3 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I feel like not having priority is how we lose this game. Oh, they're error shit. I missed that. Go left, go left. Cool. All right. Oh, Kitty doesn't count towards my priority. That's sad. Who's excited to die to Lady Deathstrike? I know I am. All right. At least the purple fart avatar's not sweating us. It's so nice not having to instinctively reach for emotes muting against the airship player. What a quality of life improvement. It is like a whole new game. I just get to sit here and play Marvel Snap and not worry about feeling harassed. Activate cards, don't mind if I do. It's basically Marvel Snap 2, yep. Whole new world, whole new place for you and me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Today in positive, uplifting political news, the governor of New York State is partnering with Mom Dummy to unveil a plan to expand free and more affordable childcare across New York State. Don't you love it when electing leftists takes the corporate shills and drags them further to the left? It's fantastic. But Jeff, how will they pay for it? I don't care. They can print money for all I care. Please just print money to pay for it. I would much rather experience inflation so people can have affordable childcare than experience inflation so the dickhead in the White House can have an illegal trade war. At a golden ballroom, yep. Magic plus armor. And they didn't get rid of the setter, is interesting. Do I play for the setter here? Yeah, it feels like high Evo stuff, which makes playing for the setter kind of scary. I feel like I'm supposed to, though. What if I do this as well? Because then I can put 2 more here later. Yeah, Scarlet Spider could jump into here as well. Yeah, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play for the middle. We'll get another Maverick later with Jocasta. Are they living tribunal? What are they doing? It's gotta be living tribunal, yeah? Is a Sarah on the right with their copy of Onslaught? All right, Chad, who are we calling an ambulance for when I fucking rug pull this limbo? I can't get both Iron Man and Tribunal play. Yeah, but I might lose the right, yeah?
Such is my judgment.
Oh? We're good, yeah? Oh, super good. Holy. Get to it all 3. Gucci. Gucci.
Victory.
Little casserole. Lovely, lovely.
Opponent snapped.
I'll open out Chavez here. I got a bunch of cards in my deck I would like to put extra points on. Like that one. Like that one. Jocasta's a nice tool for activate stuff for sure, yeah. Living Tribunal does not interact favorably with the Nexus. Do I put this here? I might put this here. Nico on 2x mode was the best draw in my deck, and it's not close, just so we're clear. We might lose to Iron Man Onslaught here still, but my best shot is definitely ending the game.
I am
Yeah, missing that 7th energy, unfortunately. Change the Nexus? Nah. Oh, they don't know that Living Tribunal's bad for the Nexus. Okay. Living Tribunal is -1 everywhere, yeah. Merlin is such a lovely lad. He's so good. Well, this seems reasonable enough to do some more of. I'm going to take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll, and I'm going upstairs and heat up some lunch, but we're definitely going to do some more of this and a bunch of other Marvel staffing when we return. Appreciate everybody hanging out this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks who have done that already today. BRB gamers. My oldest son had a Crunchyroll subscription for less than a month before he asked if we could make curry to eat. So the other night, he helped me make some sweet pepper and chickpea curry. And then he ate 2 bowls of it. It was nice. Expanded his taste a little bit. Anyone know the name of that PS5 game Jeff was playing a few weeks ago? It was an anime-style open world with tower building defense elements. Arknight's Enfield. It's actually not out yet. It launches, I think, on the 22nd. We will absolutely be playing some of it on stream when it drops. Looking forward to playing more of it. I really enjoyed the 6 or 7 hours I played in their closed release. Yeah, the new deck selection UI is stellar. Hopefully it means they're going to be adding more deck slots soon. Copium. So, Herbie locks in his activate effect in a spot like this, so he'll double up to a 6, and then Jocasta will double him to 12, which is great. Do I want to draw cards? I'm not sure if I want to draw cards. We could eat Kitty. I kind of want a 1-drop for next turn though. Man, it's a shame I don't have 1 more energy. Because then I could Shao this and then play Kitty after. I think it's just this. Well, just at a low bar. We've been slaying the 30 card decks with this. Making some consistently solid numbers here this morning. I like a hard time passing up the draw. I'll just eat Surge and only get one trigger. How's Kitty felt so far? It feels like we have a lot of ones to trigger Shaw already, and there aren't a lot of play triggers like Angela or Hope. So the thing that Kitty does that's nice, especially with Maverick, is Maverick with Shao means that you really want a one energy character to play after you Shao, and Kitty provides that really cleanly. Are Irisham slot piles among the top performing decks? No, they haven't been for a long time. I can't remember last time I had an Irisham deck in the best decks roundup. It's been a long while. Actually, without Surgeon play to get another trigger, I want a Herbie before I Joe cast stuff, so that way he can start rotating through his mode, so I'm more likely to see the one I want. Thanks for the 7 months random name. Appreciate that. Christ almighty. Well, we know they have an Eliath. Alright, and now they're gonna likely Eliath the Maverick path here, right? So I think I'm just doing this to power up the Maverick. Because they're gonna want to stop my Jocasta there. This is why snapping and bluffing doesn't work, chat. Because half the people in this game are too stupid to think 2 steps ahead. You can't be 2 steps ahead of someone who's not even thinking 1 step ahead. They're not sniping, they're just bad. That's not sniping. Yeah. I'm just gonna bail. I'm pretty sure this is the proving grounds, which means they're extra stupid. Oh yeah. Take your silver ticket and go, bud. Most people like that aren't sniping gamers. There wasn't nearly enough of a delay. They saw me play Jocasta, Minor Man. I wonder if playing Agony was wrong. I think this is just not a Jocasta game, yeah? I think I do this, and then next turn I go Shao Cord, and then we have Big Maverick for the final turn. Rather double my Shao than double my Maverick, basically. Alright, I have priority here. Would I rather take the guaranteed hit on Collector, or would I rather take... I think I want the guaranteed hit on Collector, yeah? Order. Shao explicitly targets the last character you played. So my ordering in this instance does not matter, because Maverick was the last character I played. Courting Dakin doesn't accomplish a lot. It only stops him from gaining 1 extra power. Because the text to double Dakin is on the shard. Committed to the lane they bailed out on. It's not good for us. Yeah, a good amount of stats in the center, but might get got by the Morbius. I should probably account for that with the Collector being gone. I'm only discarding 2 here. Hopefully we're good. Yeah, I think we're going to start with a couple hours Rebirth again tomorrow morning, Delpho. If you missed it, we started with it today as well. And then if you missed any of this week's Final Fantasy segments, they'll all be up on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel this weekend. Those videos don't perform very well, which is expected, so I'm only uploading them once a week and putting them all together into one big one and shipping it up. Should we have played Scarlet Spider the previous turn with Mav on it? Yeah, that could have been another line. We could have Maverick the Scarlet Spider and then Shulad the Scarlet Spider. That might end up being more points overall. I didn't count it. I kind of just like set up the Maverick line and then committed to it and didn't reassess when we drew Scarlet. Probably should have. Okay, thanks for dropping off a pretty fine Prime sub. Those direct picks to support are a big part of why this is able to be my job. Thanks for keeping me around. It's interesting that they worded Xiao as last character, unlike Absorbing Man or Mystique. I think if Absorbing Man or Mystique were newly introduced cards today, they'd probably say character, and they just haven't gone back to update them. Not playing anything this turn feels bad. I might have been right to save the +2 for Scarlet Spider. I'm pretty unlikely to win this, yeah? What, do we tie it? I accept. Oh my gosh, and we hit the Merlin? Oh baby. Oh baby. That is a big, big 1-3 win for the home team. Oh wow, this curve is sick too. I get to go Kitty Jocasta, and then I go Kitty Scarlet, and then Xiao the Scarlet, double Scarlet with the Jocasta. They are cooked. Which naturally means they're going to retreat. I'm not going to get to actually play the game. We boomer snapped that. Okay, boomer.
Victory.
I know I pay them enough compliments that sometimes it probably seems disingenuous, but like really, it's off to the second dinner team. Can you believe they made freaking Scarlet Spider playable this season? Like it has been such a good, like the number of older, previously unplayable cards that have gotten really awesome pairings to be relevant in the last 6 months is just like off the charts. They're so good at what they do. Oh my goodness, they're sweating. They thought they were winning that game, chat. They snapped because they thought they were ahead. Can you explain the boomer snap bait? So, a boomer snap, for those not familiar and who don't understand the game theory behind it, a boomer snap is when you are in a position where you look really ahead when you finally push the button. And against any remotely reasonable player, a boomer snap has two outcomes. One, they understand how you beat them very easily and they leave the game, meaning you don't get any more cubes. Or two, they understand which card obviously beats them that's being signaled, and then they can beat it and they stay and they take all your money. It is a hugely negative EV use of the snap mechanic. Your best case scenario when you boomer snap against any reasonable player is you get a very minimal gain, and your worst case is you take a huge loss. Just from a pure betting theory perspective, it's an atrocious decision to make. Go watch any content creator, myself included, especially when people are on the ladder, and listen to how many times that creator will end up saying over the course of a couple of hours, oh, it's just one more cube, I'll stay here on the outside chance I get it. And then the boomer snap, you know, and when it's not one more cube, suddenly it's 3 more cubes, that really forces that, oh, okay, yeah, let's make good decisions, I'm gonna leave here like I'm supposed to. You're reducing your winnings from two potentially to 1, while also risking 4 in case they've got you covered. I think that is 100% the case, and why you see so many people who are so shit at Marvel Snap and the snapping mechanic. Many players think they are making the equivalent of an emote taunt when they boomer snap. Most people are playing this game at a very low level, and they don't understand betting mechanics at all, and they view it as an ego play. They take it personally when they get snapped, and they think it's a personal thing when they snap someone else. That's really the reality of it and what it comes down to. It's from a base level, it's a personal thing to them. They're not using a betting mechanic statistically. Oh, should we just Agony the Kitty? Yeah, Agony the Kitty's probably fun. Yeah, I dig it. I didn't think about that. I was like hyper focused on saving it for Maverick, but yeah, this is better. Maybe I should save the cord to try and tag Cerebro. Narrator, he should have. Oh, they had the Wakandan embassy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I definitely messed up the kitties real bad. I should have put the kitty over here on turn whatever, and then, yeah. I had it to move over the turn after. Is magic good for me? I think I just do this, yeah? Like, my board's pretty full. Even with my kitty should have been much larger than that. About a sequence with the big agonies, right? My brain was bad. Leave some kitties for the rest of us. Absolutely not. She's my girl. Her and I go way back. "13 power kitties are feral," something like that.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
They have their kitty at one. Same old. Well, that's rude. At least my Maverick's in my hand already. Oh man, should I play Myrtle in the middle? Ooh, bounce, bounce, baby. Oh, is it better to Maverick into Hospice? It probably is, isn't it? And then next turn, I have 9 energy, so I can Shao here plus Jocasta here. That's fucking nuts. Holy. Order is correct. I want the Nico on the Maverick as well. Shao doesn't care about skills. This fucking guy. Toxic. He's so toxic, gamers. How dare you have the audacity to interact with me? First off, how dare you? Alright, am I trying to Deafening Chord Lockheed, or am I once in futuring Merlin? Kitty's the perfect draw. Oh, do I want a Maverick onto Kitty? I could just Maverick onto Kitty this turn. And get her doubled again. Yeah. Oh my god, can I not click on Maverick? Fuck you, game! Come on! You've gotta be shitting me. Someone clip this, please. Someone clip this, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you, goodness. Holy. Someone still please clip that. I would like to send a thing in. Oh, and the Lockheed missed as well. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff right there. I'm staying for the numbers. God bless. It's fine. Merlin's gonna screw me, Jace. Yeah, I've got two omniversals here. This deck looks fun. Xiao Lao is one of the most amusing cards that they've released to Marvel Snap in some time. I honestly don't think there's been a season pass card worth getting for a little bit. And if you're someone that buys season passes sporadically, not all the time, but occasionally, and you're someone who really likes the types of decks that I typically enjoy, Xiao Lao is absolutely a season pass you should try and fit into your budget. It's both very good and very fun. Don't tempt me, Jeff. I haven't given in to reinstalling Snap yet. I really think Snap's the best it's ever been. Truly, genuinely. It was very good. Game is very good. Very good. I could do this here, which gives this 5, which means I could polymorph this. Love it. Challenge the first season pass I bought on day one in a long time. I usually wait until the weekend missions and verdicts before committing to buy it. Yep. You mentioned for a few decks that Maverick is not optional for Shao Lao decks. Do you think this is true for all Shao Lao decks? No, specific ones. The core of this Shao Lao deck is the Maverick stuff. The activate stuff. The activate cards in this particular deck are not optional. Cloning Vats is better for them than us. Agree or disagree? What do you think of this? Think I'm into it? I could also not once in future. Maybe not once in future gets better. Because if I once in future, I shuffle away my thing. I think this is probably better, yeah. I think this is better. I mean, ideally, there's a Shao on top of my deck here. I've only ever bought one pass in my lifetime playing this game, and as I write this, I'm currently ranked top 110 globally. Yep. Yep. It's pretty good. What do we think? This guarantees the Spiderlands middle. I guess they could jump the dog in there. No, the order's correct. If they end the dog center, I could be in trouble. I think they're ending the dog center and we're in trouble. Yeah, shit. Oh, they're not. I think the Scarlet Spider getting hit means I'm too small, though. I should have played around Demon. I should have played around Demon Center and counted better, although the Shadow King probably still gets me. Yeah, if I would have put Helicarrier Center, we'd be +7, which gets it by 1. Would have beaten the Shadow King, too. This was fine. I don't know that I necessarily liked this better than the other build that we had played. So definitely competitive and reasonable, but it's a little bit more in on the activate plan with Herbie and Jocasta. Previously, what was the difference? We had played this. We were doing Lockheed as another way to put stats on the board and Lasher as another payoff. Really very similar. We had Hood here as well. I guess the upside to this build, I think, is that you're a little bit less all in on finding Shao because you have Lockheed and Demons for putting extra numbers on the board, which is nice. Definitely, these 12 cards as well as these 12 cards both have very good stats up on Untapped. And again, for people looking at Shao and you're looking at these two, there's lots of non-Maverick builds too. If you look on the YouTube channel, I've already featured a couple, and we're definitely going to get some more today. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll to make sure those bills get paid. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you enjoy my content, make sure you tap the like button wherever you're at. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Look at that. We broke 1,000 concurrent viewers for the 3rd day in a row. Pippity poppin'. Love to see it. Was there a wasp figure? The wasp build was the, like, it was like basically the score. Yeah, we were talking about it a little bit in the Discord server, the concept of could they make non-seasonal stat packs cheaper, and it's a little bit of a delicate balance. I feel like they could probably stand to make them a little bit cheaper, but it needs to not be so cheap that free-to-play players feel incentivized to always wait 2 months to get the cards. But I don't know. The fact that you could get all of the cards right on the day they release for $10 is like a pretty serviceable price point. I've been losing some of my love to play Snap recently, but Xiao's brought the fun back. Mockingbird Xiao's been extra fun. I like the Mockingbird list a lot. She's one of my favorite cards that really struggled to have a home in recent memory. She's felt real good. No, nothing super noteworthy in the data. The big winners for Xiao so far seem to be the Scarlet Spider Activate builds. There's a few different zombie builds doing well because he pairs well with a lot of these same zombie enablers. And then different werewolf cores have been performing well as well. So there's like three or four different spots where he's really looking good. And then I liked him in Bounce. Bounce is my jam. Oh, I'm out of water, chat. I'm sorry. I know the ad just finished, but I'm actually gonna go fill this up real quick. I'm talking about cards too much. Scarlet Spider's playable. He is. He's very playable with Xiao. Maybe even dare I say good? Dare I say good? Oh, you know what we didn't look at when we went through decks this morning? I didn't look for other Lockheed piles. I don't know if he's doing anything. Mostly with Xiao. Oh, end of turn stuff with Lockheed. That seems fine. Should we try that? I kind of want to try that. I saw some builds playing Cosmo that sounded appealing, so you could protect your primary lane. I like that conceptually. Cosmo protecting my primary lane is my middle name. As is tradition, Chris. As is tradition. You can know nature's kind of healing when Jeff can play bounce and not feel bad about it. That's true, you know. The gift havoc never works. I mean, that's not going to stop me from trying it, though. Toxic? What? They're the ones playing Killmonger against my Marvel Boy deck. See, chat, my opponent and I were both givers. They have priority. I don't think I'm on a Cosmo. Hey, they gave me another slot. The Sinister one did, chat. So nice of them. Yeah, Lockheed not looking particularly exciting this game. Oh, was that the best draw on my deck? It was by a lot, yeah. I'd like to dedicate this one to everybody in chat. Shit talking the dragon. Goes out to you, gamers. Man, an invisible woman landed on the left tier too. Oh baby, oh baby. Breathe fire, little dragon! Fire! Yeah, 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 yeah. Actually, I want to hold this for post Lockheed, I think. What's the little icon over Cosmo's card? It's literally just part of his art.
Opponent snapped.
They've not Killmongered us yet. Okay. I guess not playing Ham this turn means I can't activate it meaningfully. I think there's too many interactive cards in the metagame to play this deck with Prodigy right now. It's the TLDR. There's a ton of deafening chords and like a stray chord just completely ruins your Jocastapath. Yeah, Cosmic Ghost Raider is the other one that's very popular. Well, we've got some 1-drops. Can I compete in the center? I can add 7, 8, 9, then some for Marvel Boy. That means I'm not competing on the left, though. I guess on the left I'm adding 2. I'm adding 6 over there. All right. I mean, this technically has me winning at all 3. But they also have like Cosmo and stuff. Wow, they top decked Death. Holy. It's kind of close, yeah. I'm winning the left. Am I winning the center? I'm not, Sid. So close, yet so far away. If they hadn't top decked exactly Death to let them play to all 3. Unlucky. On to the next. Oh, is there a pattern to when the card has the pig art versus not? I see people talking about it in chat. I caught half the conversation. It changes the art for base cards, not variants. Oh, that's really interesting. I had noticed that before, but yeah, that explains why I almost never have pigs. I've been so flush with tokens lately. I've been spending that. God, what a miserable 50-50 to lose. I've been so flush with tokens lately. I've been spending them on Spotlight variants. Don't let Reddit hear you say that. We get Joe down. Too rich for pigs. I think the whole variants don't suffer from the bug is really a commentary on how bovine-like those of you without custom artworks are. Might as well live in a sty. We just do this. Driving in my car, beep beep. We're gonna have a hard time winning the werewolf path, so I think spread to play for all of it's ideal here. Should maybe put slightly more in the center. I'm tying 7 in the center. Yeah, I'm gaining 4 in 1. How are we doing on the breaker? Close? Oh no, I have Marvel Boy too. We just went out, right? Right out Marvel Boy's extra 1. Someone said, I wonder what tech card we're gonna die to. So, I mean, that's one of the reasons why I think Cosmo is such a good card for this deck is this archetype, one of the reasons why it's good is it's resilient to things like Shadow King and Shang-Chi for the reason we just saw here, right? Like my draw wasn't even particularly good this game, and we were still able to build this path up to 8 after it got teched. So the Cosmo making it so your deck gets to be resilient to Ghost Rider, Deafening Chord, and Red Guardian, which are the tech cards that are really good against you. It's really appealing, I think. Good deck building. Your ceiling is lower because you're not prodiging people. But you make it so you're a little less susceptible otherwise. Kitty, 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 kitty. Yeah, this deck was reviled in no small part when it was popular because it's resilient to tech slop, which is what the most vocal people on social media for Snap like to play. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Yes, they lost Maria Hill and Kitty here. ICE has deployed tear gas at a school in Minnesota. I don't like, not that this answer to this question makes it better, but what kind of school was it? There isn't a good answer to this question, but I would like to know. Actually, I think I want to deploy these in the center location because Sunspot's gonna scale and Marvel Boy doesn't, so I want to be able to put another scaler over here. Oh gosh, and now I have to worry about them rug pulling us. Okay. Need to play around that. I mean, Cosmo left to block the rug pull. Is that good for me? I think it's good for me just from a consistency standpoint, yeah? I feel like the extra turn is good for us. We draw Athena or Bob. Who's a good... Oh my goodness! They gave me a free Joecasta! Merci! 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 Absolute cinema. It's a shame they're leaving. Check to Benjamin must have cleared. Oh, they probably are an Aurora deck. Yeah, it's a good take. Oh my goodness, they stayed? What is happening? Oh my god, the bubble moves. The bubble moves with it, chat. I didn't know I needed that in my life, but I certainly did. This deck is adorable when it pops. Clean, good, clean living. Fodder, thanks for hanging out for almost 3 years. Appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. Behold the bubble breathing. It's fitting that Reed's Lab works well with all of our end of turn cards. I feel like I operate on their last card being Aurora until proven otherwise. It would explain, like, the Strange, Supreme, and the Chamber as, like, kind of random cards that don't synergize a lot. But it could be something like a White Tiger, too, I suppose. That's lovely. Oh, Chamber was a polymorph card. It was, wasn't it? Yeah. Accurate. Am I okay with only having 5 energy for the rest of the game? I think I am, yeah. I think I am. Want to try and get priorities, so if they set up a wong, we can put the dog out. Who put the dog out? Who? Do. Maybe I should have waited 1 turn on the Havoc. I don't know, winning left and right. Seems like it's like pretty likely for us here now. Yep, confirmed a Shao deck. Do I even play this? I don't really want Marvel Boys triggers to go anywhere other than here, yeah? They didn't trigger Shao twice. They re-triggered Wiccan with Grandmaster. I mean, I would like to top deck Athena, Lockheed, or Invisible Woman first steps next turn, which conveniently is any of these cards. Oh, wow. I heard to be too small on the right, yeah? Can they get much bigger on the right? Can they get much bigger on the right? I guess I'm not getting that much bigger on the right. So I'm adding... Athena is 3, Havoc is 3, that gets me to 24, and then I add 8 more. I'm only going to 32.
Escaped.
It's not expecting them to be able to put out that big of a number in one lane. Should have Cosmoed, chat. Should have Cosmoed. Hello. When in doubt, send the pupper out. Something like that. I'm gonna hold on to Hydra Bomb for Lockheed and Theta enabling purposes here, I think. That one's going into play, though. Effects like Colleen Wing that can have a tie, discard at random. Or occur at random. Do Dark Dimension cards trigger Theta? They do not. It's a very, very mediocre location for us. Yes, bad for activates as well. Darren did lose the tournament because he didn't know that interaction. I'm going Car into Invisible Woman Havoc. Yeah, it was whoever beat the most bots the fastest. Me, I'm the Terminator chip. Do you think that that tournament is the reason why they set the bots to Terminator mode? We made their product look embarrassing. Must have been the reason. Blame Hogland. No matter how I sequence this, I risk no matter how I sequence this, I risk Havoc and Theta going in the same path, so. At least we don't have to play around a rug pull. That's true, you know. I'm not activating my Theta ever again, though. Oh, that's not true. I have one Sunspot in my deck. Should we Cosmo the middle? Maybe? Yeah, probably. They could set up Xiao on the left, though, as well. I don't know. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff right there. That's the good stuff right there. I like the way you do that right there, right there. I likes the way you do it right there. We could lose the right to a generated thing, yeah? Strange already ate a demon. So hopefully we're good. Oh, polymorph, fuck me. Oh wait, the dark dimension works for us. Victory. Baby. Shiggity schwoody. Shiggity schwoody, gamers. Oh baby. Oh baby. Got him. Got him. That's only fair, chat. Dark Dimension made our lives hard. It's only fair. Only fair it screwed them in the end, too. Yes, Cosmo Center paying mad dividends there. Where are playable cards? Chat. We don't play. You don't have playable cards in Hoaglandia. Nah, I'm not realistically gonna Joecast, Do I Spider Ham here? Do we think they play here? I'm so torn. I guess this keeps him honest. Nice, cool. I'm not gonna screw around here and get caught with my pants down. I'm just gonna go ahead and Cosmo the Wong. Call it a day. Havoc or Marvel Boy? Havoc or Marvel Boy? I think it's Marvel Boy because I want the most unspent energy next turn for Sunspot when I want the most unspent energy next turn for Sunspot. This also gives more points on the left, which is nice. Theta! Alright, Lockheed's not terrible, I guess. Or Hydrobom's not terrible, I guess. How many points is this in the middle? I get four end of turns here? Yeah, I can compete at all three. Yeah. Their Shao is scary. We're not gaining a lot on the left, so gaining like somewhere between 2 and 4 more there. We have a lot of points center though. All right, in 30 minutes when this game is over, I believe we emerge victorious. Not bad. 2 points up to 34. The Cosmo's been so good. That little scotch of interaction / protection double up gamers has been great. All right, well, I want to play some more of this. It's a solid deck that got a new piece to add a little bit of consistency to it. We'll see you in 120 seconds after these ads roll. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got plenty of Marvel Snap coming up this afternoon. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you enjoy the daily content there, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. All right, I'm gonna run and grab a caffeine. BRB. Ash, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate the support. Let's rock a few more of this before we slide along to something else. It's been very reasonable. New card, an old favorite. Game for Runeterra stayed for the snap. There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Thanks for coming along. Coming along for the ride for us. Ooh, that makes our Joe cast a life harder. Although I suppose Cosmo could help with that, yeah? Maybe. I mean, I accept. arrow. They could have arrow. They could not as well. Fantastic cars. Gonna add 12 here. Yeah, I think we're good. I guess we could lose like a Magneto.
We are the future.
DM. Oh, that's sad. Wait, I tie the left, yeah? And we're good to go? No. We tie the left to Marble Boy. So we win the breaker? Breaker. Give me some news. I got 5 points over you. It's beautiful. Do do do. Be do 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 do. What if I just put your Polaris targets in the Kingpin path to start? You'll drag them out. Rude. Well, that sucks. Is this crazy? Call me, maybe? I guess when I lose that flip, it's pretty bad for me, huh? It's unfortunate. If I draw a 1/4 next turn, I have a real shot, I think. Or 50% to draw 1/4 with Lockheed. Sucks that we lost the 66% around the Polaris, though. Well. Gotta do that 4 more times, Parker. Wait, what? Bud. Bud, you lost to me doing nothing, bud. Honey.
Victory.
Okay. Check their PayPal balance. I wasn't paying for that. Listen, chat, the paid actors on this stream leave after I take the first 8 cubes, okay? How much are you paying? It's rough out here. Not a lot. Ain't nobody able to afford shit in Trump's economy. We just did payroll for the business and sent the federal government 5 figures. Feels good to fund the fascists. Kalea Gaming. Oh me, oh my, oh me, oh my. And then we're hoping to draw anything but Jocasta next turn. We're beating the demon on the right, because we're getting 2 Marvel Boy triggers on him. Well, I mean, we knew that was coming at least, yeah. Do I even play anything? I don't even play anything, right? So I just want the Soak 5 twice in the center. – 75% to draw not Jocasta there. For those of you at home playing Stream Time Bingo, I missed a 50-50 and then someone commented on how unlikely I was to hit that 50-50. Missing on enabling the Lockheed on the last turn. So let's talk about it. I think we're ready to do a wrap on this deck or the rollover here in a second. I don't think if you're someone who loves end of turn, you absolutely have to have Lockheed to keep playing it. But I think there is appeal to what he's adding to this deck. Like, before Lockheed, I think it's definitely true that your best payoffs here are your 2 energy payoffs, right? And while we only have 4 1s for Lockheed, you only need a 1-drop on that last turn specifically, because that's when you're generating the multiple end of turns, right? Like, in order for him to give -8 when you have Jocasta and Invisible Woman together, you need to have only enabled him that 1 time. And that doesn't scale quite as hard as Havoc and Athena, but it seems very, very serviceable. Sure, how does it compare to, like, Bruce Banner? Well, it's a more consistent card, right? Like, Bruce Banner 1 demands you. At a minimum, Bruce is a 3 energy play compared to Lockheed's 2 energy, because you need to have an energy unspent. And then Bruce gets up to 14, whereas Lockheed, when you quad trigger him, is 9. So it's a little bit less, but not a ton for something that's happening more consistently for you. And from a personal play preference perspective, fuck Bruce Banner. That card's so frustrating to play with. So definitely from a what would I prefer to play, absolutely prefer Lockheed myself. I think, like, obviously this deck has been consistently excellent since the end of turn season, and it's gotten toned down a few times, and it's still very good just regularly in the best decks roundups that I do. And I think my big takeaway from playing this deck today past Lockheed is that I think you fucked up if you're not playing Cosmo in this deck right now. I don't have enough experience to know if cutting Prodigy is the right card, but Prodigy doesn't work with Cosmo, so my gut says probably, but there's so much Deafening Chord and Cosmic Ghost Rider and Red Guardians running around, and I think that's a big part of what pulled this deck out of popularity was the rise of Cosmic Ghost Rider, and the inclusion of Cosmo gives you a very direct answer to a very real problem the archetype has had since those cards were added to the game. So I really like that, setting up your activate path in behind the dog where it's nice and safe. And then Cosmo also has the benefit of like randomly being interaction and winning you games like that as well. Someone said there's a fantasy variant takeover of the shop today. Is there? I'm about to spend all my gold. Am I about to spend all of my gold? Well, these aren't fantasy, they're Winking Studio. We got to do 700 gold ones. I can finally open my boxes. Ooh. Whew, that's a... If Ultimate Dagger hadn't come out recently, I'd have probably picked up Weeb Dagger. That is a good Weeb Dagger. You only have to buy 2 1200 golds for Sasquatch for our 700 gold. Oh, is there a fantasy Sasquatch inside of the thing? There's an album here. Oh, okay, here. Oh, I do want fantasy Sasquatch. I don't care about Loki. Loki's not a real card. All right, let's open some boxes, huh? This, by the way, is why I hold my collector's reserves. So I'm 700 gold variant complete, and you can only get 700 gold variants from the reserves. So I wait for them to add new 700 gold variants to the games before I open these boxes, so I can open the boxes to get those variants. Yeah, if you missed it, on the PC client, there are 2 files you can delete from your game files that just completely remove emotes from the game. One of them just deletes all of the images, and another one deletes the audio sound that plays when you get emoted. Mr. Ode, thank you for the over 5 years. Ben Bro doesn't want to give me auto mute properly. We'll build our own with blackjack and file hacks. I save my reserves so I don't open too many gold tickets in a month that I can play. Yeah, I just always have too many gold tickets. Ain't a concern. What does it look like if someone emotes you? You literally just don't see or hear anything, Menace. They're just gone. We have one more 700 gold variant. I will have to. I think I'm gonna buy 2 1200 gold variants to get the Sasquatch. She's lovely. I need matching. Conquest shop for the last 700 gold variant. Nah, if I'm 700 gold complete and I buy the mystery variant out of there, it'll give me gold. So ideally I want to get the variants from the reserves and then the mystery variants turn into gold. This is proper resource management. To be fair, emoters are already talking to brick walls. When I manually mute them, it doesn't tell your opponent you've muted them. That's like genuinely a very good Invisible Woman.
Mastery.
What's my current Invisible Woman? I think I have Pixar Mommy Invisible Woman. I think I like that one better. Yeah, Pixar Mommy's not bad, but I think we switch to the new one. I've always collected all the items off the track. Usually I click the ones in the middle on the off time, but it doesn't take 800 years to collect them anymore. Chat is thirsty for Agatha. Chat really wants thirsty Agatha. All right, chat. This is for you. I don't think I have a decent Agatha variant. I like the dagger. I guess I would use this dagger at some point in the future if they gave us the ability to favorite multiple variants, which may or may not happen. I think I like Weeb Dagger worse than Fantasy Dagger. That dagger is pretty good, shit. Odin's fine. I guess I like that Odin better than this one. I already bought the dagger, chat. Ah, don't we have? Oh man, 2,000 tokens. I'll try not to spend them all in one place, Brood. Ah, excellent. Another variant for a card I'm already at Mastery 30 on. Perfect. No notes.
Mastery.
There's the Squanch. Feeling sassy. This was dangerously playable yesterday. We recorded what will be a highlight with it. Maybe we'll play some more of it. Fantasy Mockingbird and Fantasy Sasquatch together. Fantasy. Is this not fantasy? Is this Adita? I could have sworn this was a fantasy variant. It feels like a fantasy variant. I need a fantasy variant for Mysterio. I need a bit armor. Does Mysterio count as 3 cards for Shao? Sure does. Counts as 3 for Sasquatch as well. I guess the feature location rolled off. You can try and get to 90. Alright, we're gonna do some of this with our lovely new Fantasy Sasquatch. In the meantime, in between time though, we need to take an ad roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamer, for some of this. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Most of the ADIA have a fantasy look to them, yeah. Yep. I'm genuinely excited for this week's roundup. Yep. Yeah, it should be a good one. So Xiao is most interesting season pass card and one of the best in a long time. Man, every time a picture of video of JD Vance comes across my social feed, I always have to do a double take on just the density of guy liner that he has on. Not that there's anything wrong with that if you're into it, but it's typically not what you expect from conservative males, I guess is the way to frame my expectations and take it abackness. Yeah, less is more. It's thick. How is Thena these days? Is she playable? So Xiao and Thena don't explicitly have synergy. In fact, a lot of the Xiao decks I've played feel like they're kind of bad Thena decks because Thena wants you to play exactly 2 cards and Xiao is 2 or more. So a lot of Xiao decks end up wanting to play 3 or more cards on turns like 3, 4, and 5. Which makes Theta clunky. Are my wings majestic? Uncertain. In New York. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Wow, chat, can you believe this? I queued up with a deck list playing brand new cards featured in the latest card releases and immediately hit a mirror match? Can you believe there's people that think this matchmaking isn't very clearly rigged? Wake up, sheeple. Am I chimmying Hope's Changa or are we chimmying Maverick's Changa? Oh, it triggers Xiao too. Okay, that's better. Yeah, I should shimmy Hope's Changa because it triggers Xiao. That's a good call. And then this gives me 4 energy or 5 energy next turn, which means I can go Kate Wingbeat Maverick. All into the Hope path. If you're someone who's playing for keeps and wants to snap optimally, you should snap my opponent last turn before this reveals. We're in a very good spot. I mostly just don't snap when we play the ladder because I want to see my games play out rather than play Marvel Retreat. My kitty is outclassed by Absorbing Man in the Space Throne. Is unfortunate. Absorbing Man Space Throne is 18. Damn. Can I get your position on what your orange guy did to my neighbor, Venezuela? I think the United States invading another country to abduct their current leader is a very bad thing and sets a very bad precedent, regardless of how I feel about that leader as an individual. It's also pretty unfair that I'm always the bridesmaid and never the bride of having my criminal leader abducted to stand trial in another country. That always happens for other people. Why can't it happen for me? It does seem unfair. It really does. Canada, if you're listening, hands and knees, begging and pleading. This is pork. Do I do this? And then next turn I go Frankie 3-1 drops? I think so. I think the most important thing to keep sight of with all the awful that's happening in the United States is that it's important to remember that Donald Trump is not doing anything he didn't promise to do, and that every single human who voted for him and his administration is a despicable and fucking awful human being who deserves no grace at this point and is not worth your time or energy to ever interface with again. There's no helping them. All of this awful was in the plan. He was upfront about it. This is what his supporters wanted. Their last played card was Kitty Pride, so they can't drag in the right. So that means my kitty being +8 here should win this in theory, and then I can play for these two with my squanches. all of the parallels to Andor are just kind of depressing, but the one that really hits the hardest is that line about they don't even bother to lie badly anymore. And it's just like, yep, they don't even bother to lie badly anymore. They know they don't have to. Well, at least I got my Shao in hand before the weird world happened. Our hand's quite good. All right, I'll push the button. You have no Shadow King and no dragon. For every I didn't vote for this, there's probably 5 more I did vote for this. Ignorance is not a defense. Anybody who thinks they're saying unironically they didn't vote for this point is fucking stupid. They definitely voted for it. And they deserve no grace. The only people who have ever voted for Donald Trump that deserve an ounce of grace are the people who voted for him in 2016 and then fucking watched what occurred afterwards and realized they fucked up. That was your last point in my mind that you could be considered a remotely reasonable person. Yeah, so some of these people did it 3 times. Some of these people did it 3 times. This is not like his first term. You're right. It's worse than his first term. But it's all shit he promised to do, and it's all stuff that was written down in Project 2025. And I don't care that he said, I know nothing about Project 2025. Your ignorance does not forgive the fact that you're awful and have enabled this awful. Truly, wholly, from the bottom of my heart. Fuck you still. Just so we're clear. Yeah, all the people that didn't vote in 2024 also voted for this, just so we're clear. Not voting means you voted for the winner. That's how it works in every election. Correct. Jill Stein, libertarian voters, all of it. This is on you just as much as it's on the Republicans. I think it's this. Man, it's close. I think they just don't play for here, and then I play for one of these two. The question is which one I want to play for and how much. How big is this? This is +9. It's going to be +12. This is 20, 29. Accurate read that they just weren't going to play for the left. Very surprised they put Annie and Werewolf in the same ending lane. We still would have won, but I think they're supposed to end the dog center. I guess maybe they were playing around me filling here, perhaps? This feels like they're playing around me filling here. I guess I did have a lot of energy, so it makes sense from that perspective. They're expecting me to fill. I don't think they forgot the wolf. That's possible, but I think that's unlikely. I think maybe they were playing around me filling. If I filled there, they needed the dog on the right. Is a fair take. I can see their play from things that they would want to be sequencing around. All right, and just to put a bow on it and to direct the conversation, it's really easy to get endlessly bogged down in all of the gestures broadly around us, and I know we can't ignore it, but I really just don't want to be mad all day while we're here on stream. So A reminder that we have a very active supporter Discord server. If you're a member on YouTube or a sub on Twitch, we've got an active politics channel in there where you're welcome to come and talk with like-minded individuals, but I'm gonna not sit and be mad about it endlessly on stream. It's just bad for my blood pressure and not gonna accomplish anything. Well, I'm out of the 25 to 34 age bracket, chat. I gotta watch the blood pressure now. Tofu, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Nah, don't apologize, Gus. If I didn't want to talk about it, I wouldn't have brought it up. I think it's worth me talking about it on occasion on stream because we have new people that come in. And it's worth letting them know where we stand around here occasionally. Oh, that's an interesting thought. We were talking to Clickin'. Should I have Mysterio on 1 so I can wing beat Agony on 2? Maybe. It works out better this way since I drew Sasquatch, but would have been better for Shao to do it the other way. That's a thing worth consideration that I didn't pause to consider. I think we gotta just drop the Squanch at this point. Does playing Mysterio counts as 2 for Shao? It does, yeah, it counts as playing. Mysterio is very unique in that he's not adding cards to the other locations, he counts as playing a card out at each location. That's why he enables Sasquatch, and he counts as, for Shao as well. Yes, the Isan bundle date got moved back with patches. Just general word out that, like, data binds are not final and often change. Does that mean Stardust doesn't work on Mysterio? That is correct. Stardust has no impact on Mysterio. Okay, so I don't have another 6 drop, but they don't know that. They have a big Galactus, but I feel like I can stay. I'd stay for one more. We beat that, yeah. Real Slim Shady stands up. Don't even need Slim. But Slim, what if we win? Wouldn't it be weird? Why? You've got Frankie Nova right here. Alright, chat, we're 3 cubes off of our goal. This is when Ben Brode deploys the Terminator to gun us down. Does Maverick work with Mysterio, or is it Nico only give the leftmost? The latter, Trinal. Is this crazy? Call me, maybe? Whee! Okay, I mean... Could be worse. Give me a 1-drop. Mysterio. Sedge. Oh, yeah, I think they didn't realize that Quake was moving their Iron Patriot lane. I think they thought they were quaking to get the discount. How feasible do you think it is for a new streamer to get a $2,000 a month income with streams and YouTube? The blunt truth is basically impossible. You absolutely should not start making content with the expectation that it's going to make you money. A lot of people ask the question quite frequently, Jeff, how did you know you could become a full-time streamer? When did you know it was ready? And there's literally only one correct answer to that question, and anybody telling you otherwise is lying to you or an idiot. The answer to when can you do content as a full-time job is when it pays you full-time money. I always cringe involuntarily. Oh, wow. Are we still good? I think we're still good. That was cute, but I think we're good. I always cringe involuntarily when you see people like, oh, I quit my job and I'm going full time, and they stream to like 5 people or 10 people or even 100 people. Like,
Victory.
There are no guarantees in this industry. I mean, just like, you know, to give a pointed example, in one of my videos over the weekend on the Hooglandia Snap channel, I talked about how the decline of Snap impacted my revenue personally here, right? Is my income on Twitch for 2025 was half of what it was in 2024 and 2023. And this year for 2026, it could go to half of that. I just genuinely don't know. And that's as someone who's current, like, this is the type of job where, like, until you, or if you ever hit, like, a big year where you have money in the bank and can retire, you haven't really ever made it and are safe, right? Like, there's a ton of variance in it that's largely outside of your control. That's super fucking annoying. My poor Xiao. Ooh, that's a good one. Do you have a threshold at which you would pivot away from streaming? It really depends on a lot of factors. I also think this industry has enough variance month to month that it would need to be low for an extended period of time. Like, my wife and I aren't extravagant people, and we're very responsible with our money. So, like, 2024 and 2023 were like some of my best years, were my 2 best years in terms of revenue ever making content. And it's not like the way my wife and I lived changed dramatically during those years. Like, the difference between what we did with money in 2023 and 2024 was that, like, I put money in a retirement account for the first time. Like, more than just a little bit here and there. We did like one big purchase. What did we do? We my wife and I, we bought the camper a couple years back. And we have it the permanent campsite. What's the line? This is only giving +6, but am I still playing it? Because really it's +12, right? But then Mockingbird doesn't happen. So the Sasquatch is porked here, unfortunately. We lost that 50-50. I could get Mockingbird down to 2 energy, but that's still not enough, I don't think. I think it's just this. I think this is gonna be enough. Because this is gonna give the Maverick up to 12. Yeah, if Polly had been the energy spell, that would have been perfect for us. What's the most points here? Just Mockingbird, yeah? Or just Sasquatch, actually? It's just 22, right? Sometimes the opponent's archetype plays Juggernaut, which could get us. I think they're an Aurora deck actually, not in the turn, so maybe we're fine. There's no point in trying to climb right now if you're free to play without Chow and Maverick. Chicken Dinner has unleashed a plague upon the Marvel Snap community with yet another busted pay-to-win season pass card. Blarga, 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 blarga. And just for clarity's sake, Slay the Squire, I've slain you on my YouTube channel. You are now banned, and I will never see your messages again. Please never come back. People as stupid as you are not welcome here. Oh no! My opponent didn't have Shao and Maverick. How could they ever win a game on the fucking ladder? Oh, wait, you mean the 3 energy tech card was significantly more points than my 5 energy season pass card? This is interesting. Someone should research Shadow King. Is this card worth playing? Is there counterplay? No. No, there is not counterplay. I must complain and vilify Second Dinner and say it's pay to win. Chat, every time I hear someone say the game's pay to win, or I can't climb because I can't keep up, or I can't climb because I don't have all the cards, all you are telling me is that you are fucking terrible at Marvel Snap. That's what you're telling me. Whenever you say you have to have a specific card to climb, yo, you're wrong. All you are doing is telling yourself a fucking cop-out because you can't do well. And the introspection, the alternative is you could go, oh, your options are it's pay to win and I can't win without the season pass, or I need to get better at the game. And this one is hard. This one takes self-reflection and requires you to do work. And this one is easy and gets lots of upvotes from other idiots on Reddit. Your blood pressure. Chat. I'm not mad. Listen, I know, it's been a really long time. Should we? Should I say the same thing, but nice?
Listen, chat. If I tell you you're a fucking idiot while talking like this, will it make you feel safe? Would you prefer your streamer lay into you while talking like this, as opposed to that big, mean man raising his voice. Why is he so angry? We should be worried about his blood pressure. Jeff, don't be so mad. Jeff is never mad, chap. Frequently disappointed, but essentially never mad. Jeff just isn't a timid little mouse who needs to practically lick his microphone while talking to it because he wants to whisper sweet, sweet nothings into your ear.
I'm not mad, chat. Not mad. Frequently disappointed. Basically never mad. It's okay. It's okay. I just have formal classical theater training. My voice projected from my diaphragm can fill a 400-seat auditorium without a microphone. Because I'm not a timid mouse. This feels like collective punishment, which is against the Geneva Convention. Fair, honestly. Okay, but riddle me this. What if I bought the season pass and still can't win? Oof. Oof. All right, don't park my Mockingbird. If they don't park my Mockingbird, I'm probably going to snap them here. Oh my gosh, and I got an acid arrow? Holy. Holy. Ooh, that's a little spicy. Well played here. Quake is so good, gamers. Oh, wow. Best draw on the deck? Best draw on the deck, yeah. Imagine thinking 9's enough here. Fuck her up, Buttercup. We'd take an ad break, but before we do, woo, we hit 90s, lovely. I'd like to do something that I think illustrates, and maybe I'm gonna talk about this in my best decks roundup. In my best decks roundup this week too, I think could be a good. So I talk about the recency bias in Marvel Snap data a lot, because something that a lot of people don't understand, and I think where a lot of the I can't keep up without the new cards comes from, is people looking at best decks roundups and not understanding the context of the data. And I think this is a really good way to illustrate this. So, since the season rolled over on January 6th, that season rollover, what is the highest game count deck on Untapped not playing the season pass card? There is one deck on the Untapped tracker for 70 through 90 since the season dropped that has more than 1,000 games without the season pass card. The season pass card has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 decks. There are 5 decks with the season pass card that have over 1,000 games played with them in the day and change, because this doesn't include the feature location for the last day. So like in the first day plus the last hour, in 25 hours worth of data, there was one Marvel Snap deck played for more than 1,000 games without the season pass card, and there were 5 with the season pass card played for over 1,000 games. And one of those decks with the season pass card was played for almost twice as many games as the one without it that has that. Or 50% more, is 1,900 versus 2,900. The reason why you open up a best decks roundup from me or Alex Kocha or Guest Gaming or KM Best and anybody else who's making weekly best decks roundups, and those best deck roundups have mostly decks with new cards in them, isn't because the new cards are better. It's because the people who are committed enough to Marvel Snap to use a tracker app are people who want to play with the new cards. It has almost nothing to do with power level, almost ever. Even when the card fucking sucks, it's often played very heavily. There is so much, I just want to play with the shiny thing, and then people who don't understand data bias go, oh, I have to. Yeah, Weapon X is a great example of that. Yeah, and it's especially once the weekend missions start too. Like this is the data. This is the data without weekend missions encouraging people to play this card more. Once the weekend missions hit, where a lot of the best decks roundup data comes from, all bets are off. These numbers go up even higher in favor of people playing the new card. And that, again, is not to say this card is bad. I think this card is really competitive and very reasonable. But it is to say the lens through people are viewing it is skewed simply by the fact that it's a new toy. That's the problem. That's honestly a good comparison. Someone said, so since the latest patch, so since the new season started, Weapon X Wolverine has a 1.5% play rate. If I look at the last 30 days, it has an almost 10% play rate. And this data, for the record, includes the data from the last 2.5 days where it only has a 1% play rate. Because this was the new shiny thing, right? Do we have any post-infinite data? The post-infinite data at a spot like this is so small, it's not worth considering. Does it exist? Maybe. This is coming at 16,000 post-infinite games? That can't be real. No, that must be bugged. Because I hit top 10 or top 50 and it says 0. Yeah, this is bugged. Yeah, there's no post-infinite data. Morning, Joe. Yeah, all right. So this has been Jeff's tiny pit stop on data and people. It's to close on this pit stop. It's a good illustration of data doesn't lie, but liars love data. Which is to say, you can present a bunch of deck lists that have objectively good stats and are pretty much all new cards, and you're not lying about the data that's there, you're reporting it accurately, but simply accurately reporting the numbers that are there doesn't describe the whole picture in the context that's important, and it leads people, for example, who want to be mad and say the season pass card is too good, to draw that conclusion while being ignorant of the details around it. It allows the accurate information while lacking key context is rage bait in this instance. And you see that outside of card games too. Numbers are like the Jedi, they do not lie, but they rarely tell the whole story. Yeah, and that's why, when people have asked me in the past, when I do my best decks roundups, I don't just list, these are the top 10 performing decks by win rate in a given sample. Like, I break them up, and I'm like, these are ones that are proven decks that have good numbers right now. These are ones that are new cards that look like they have potential. These are my pet decks that I found success with personally that might work for you. Like, I try to communicate where those cards and decks are at. I don't just like, okay, this is the truth, the light, and the word because it's what the numbers say. I try and use my expertise to provide that context to communicate a clear picture. This deck's been fun. I want to play with our fantasy Sasquatch some more, I think. So we're going to take a pause for the cause. Let some adverbs roll. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got plenty more Marvel Snap coming up today. Thanks for everybody who's along for the rants and the gameplay. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you enjoy the tangents and the games, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. You're gonna make me spend tokens on Sasquatch. I mean, you should probably just play a different Shadow deck. I would be shocked if this deck is... If this deck is tippy top. I do love Mockingbird, though. It's nice to be able to play this style of deck for the first time in a while, but... How's Wingbeat in this deck? I love Wingbeat in this deck. So, this deck has 3 cards that Wingbeat makes cheaper, and then it has 3 more cards that like getting +2 power from Wingbeat. So you have half your deck is really happy with it. Hey Jeff, have you done any Dragon of the Moon gaming yet? Yes, the card is terrible. I would be shocked if Dragon of the Moon doesn't get buffed sizably within the month. As is almost assuredly the worst card to release this month. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true too. You could technically get this Sasquatch with the variant from the album. There's the album with this variant in it today. Remember, you get the base card with the variant. So there's 4 700 gold variants in that album. So it's what? 2,800 from those. For 5,200 gold, you could buy this Sasquatch variant. And if you happen to be 700 gold variant complete, you're probably not if you're not Series 5 complete. You can get some of them incidentally for free like that. Like this cost me 2,400 gold essentially, because I bought 2 1,200 gold variants like the 700s for free. Which is that's not buying this outright for 5,200 gold. Technically isn't the best use of your gold, but it's also not atrocious. Like from a pure rate perspective, it's actually not that much. Is it better than buying credits and progressing up the track? It might be. It might be. Because what's the math? It's like 4,800 credits to 3,000 to 3,200 tokens. So you would need like to buy a specific Series 5 card, it's like 10,000-ish credits. Yeah, it's actually pretty similar to buying credits to go up the track, but it's worse than waiting for a big bundle. That's an interesting. There are so many like asterisks in the economy to navigate things like that. You can make up value here and there. By the way, we're just kind of drifting this afternoon now. I've played everything I'm interested in playing. If you're sitting at home and you have a deck idea featuring one of our new cards to release this week, feel free to hit me up. If you're the supporter Discord server, you can tag me there. I would love to entertain some ideas and other things to poke at with the new cards. A couple of folks asking about substitution in this deck. I think you could probably get away without Frankie. I do not think Maverick is optional in any of the Shao decks that are playing him, but it's also worth noting there's plenty of good Shao decks that are not playing Maverick. So this is an instance of if you're missing Maverick, you shouldn't take a Shao deck with Maverick and replace him. You should find a different Shao deck that doesn't want Maverick. Oh, there were some good ones in the Discord server, weren't there? You're right. I think I had 2 people export me things. That seems all right. I like Majestic Wing Beat as another way to make Infinity Ultron cheaper while also jumping the dog. That's good, clean interaction. We got Victoria Hand with a few card generators as well. Yeah, I dig it. So let's try this one. Jeff, I had spare gold yesterday, and I was telling myself I'd be disciplined and save for a bundle, and then a cute version of Shao came out, and I failed to save my gold. Listen, sometimes it just do be like that, gamers. You just gotta accept that that's how it's gonna be. Do I want to trigger Shao this turn, or do I want to Luna Snow? I wouldn't mind courting Lockheed, but at the same time, Luna Snowing here and then the Ice Cube potentially eat Lockheed's hit, and it gets Mosh Pit going. I think I like this. It's close. There's a lot of sequencing consideration here. Nice. Nailed it. Okay, and then I'll go Chord one of these, Majestic Wing Beat the Shao, and then next turn I can go 5+1, and then I can go Stone into Shao on the last turn. Well, I could once in future... Is this crazy? Because then I can play anything I top deck. I don't hate this. That's close. This might be wrong. Does Lockheed always target the same card? He does not. Random each time. Does Nico destroy once in future? I don't believe so. I think that did once upon a time, and then it doesn't anymore. I'm gonna end on Infinity Ultron, so that way, if I hit the redstone, I can Shao him and then copy him with huge power. Unfortunate. Wait, the Victoria hand is nuts. Right? Because the greenstone pulls Shao into play. Final answer. Cooked. Rip. No, so close. Did you put it? I don't have a fist bump, chat, because there's no emotes. God, it's fucking glorious. Every time I realize they're gone, it just puts a smile on my face. Thanks for the 11 months, Spinal. That's a really deep question. I don't know is the answer. I just kind of gotta find joy in the things that you can. For those of you that weren't here when we've talked about it before, there are 2 game files you could delete in your desktop Marvel Snap client that simply delete all of the emotes from your application. I went ahead and did surgery on my application yesterday and did that. There's one file that has all the images in it, and then one file that has the sound that plays in it. We just went ahead and did them both. Little snip snip. Literally a game changer. Absolutely. Why are people so sensitive to emotes? Why are you a dickhead incapable of empathy? We'll never know, but I'll also never have to see a message from you on my YouTube channel again because you're banned now. God damn it, deafening cord. Good one job. Every once in a while, I get this really weird craving for oatmeal, and I just start imagining how good it's gonna taste, so I get it out, and I make some, and I take a bite, and then I realize I hate oatmeal. Anyways, that's Infinity Ultron. Poor guy. Poor guy. Werewolf by Night. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chad. I forgot we were a Werewolf by Night deck, and I totally should have gotten rid of Fist Tower because of it. We still can't. Not in time to jump the dog into it, though, right? I guess kinda. Sure. Oh, shoot. I forgot I was blocking the dog here when I put the squirrel girl there. Was that not being okay? I think we ended up being okay, yeah? The Squirrel Girl's gonna fill here. And give me, yeah, we win, yeah? Yeah. The Dazzler gets bigger. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I didn't forget nothing, chat. That was coolly and calmly calculated.
Victory.
I will not stand slander to the contrary. Nico is so lovely, chat. She's my girl. You ever played Marvel Midnight Suns? I've not. Usually the games I play that aren't card games tend to be, especially computer games. I usually only play turn-based games if they have a mobile client. Whenever I'm sitting down at like my computer for a long session or my PlayStation off stream, usually it's a more real-time game. Marvel Midnight Suns is card game adjacent, but it's also a dating sim. You know, I don't think I've ever heard it described as that before. So that's an amusing one. Man, I really want a Surge, but 8-power Nico is really appealing. The problem with Surge into Luna here is that I don't trigger Shao for the first 3 turns, meaning at most it's going to be +9. You have an all-time favorite Magic the Gathering card. Spell Stutter Sprite. I had to think of her name. It's been a minute. Are they a weird Galactus deck? Almost assuredly. Oh no, there's a weird move deck. Do you and your kids play any PvP type games? The boys and I played Rivals for a little bit together, but they change what game they're playing like people change their underwear, so they never stick with anything in particular for too terribly long. They go back to Fortnite consistently, but third-person shooters really aren't my jam. Merlin is the GOAT. He's so good. Ooh, purple stone, yellow stone. Well, I guess we're already winning the right, so a little less exciting. Ain't never a trigger in that one. Okay, so if they Heimdall, the most points they can have on the left is 12. So I just need to put some power here. Right? Math? Is that a factual statement? I think it is.
The mystery intrigues me.
Whoa! Fucking got me. GG. I did not have Tribunal on my bingo card. Well, this is what happens when you play a good card instead of Heimdall and move. You get to beat people. Lovely opener for us here. Although again, this is one of the things I've really loved about Xiao. Like, the number one thing Xiao has made me more cognizant of is just how many Marvel Snap decks want to go 2-on-2 and 3-on-3. And Xiao really only hits like super peak stuff if you're playing 2 cards on 2 or 3. Cosno. Read. I accept, humbly and graciously. They copied their Cosmo. Toxic. Yeah, I don't know that I like this deck, gamers. Xiao Infinity Ultron kind of feels like when we were trying to do Xiao Darkhawk things. Like, the Infinity Ultron package really just wants me to like play 1 card for these first few turns consistently. Although I will say, getting to have a long stone is quite fun. He's only giving +6 though. I guess it's 12 since I have the long stone, but it's not a lot. Wasp and Xiao decks has been good for me. Yeah, that's probably a deck building angle worth exploring some more. guess we're expecting me to be able to play for left. Ooh, piece of candy. We have the power. Ooh. Oh, I don't have priority here, though. I think I was going to throw the demon into here. I don't have priority to cord the pig. I'm going to keep the demon in my hand so they're only 50-50 to hit my show. Majestic wing beated, yep. %50 of the time, this works every time. They porked the demon. Okay, can we get another 50-50? Could have gone better, Chip. Could have gone better. No, wait. Wait, let me cook. Let me cook. Correction, let me get cooked. Shh, you're not supposed to say it out loud. You're not supposed to say it out loud. Okay. Okay.
Victory.
I can't believe these stones used to cost 300. Infinity Ultron is definitely one of the poster children of Second Dinner's balance team at this point. He's really ended up in such a good spot. He's not oatmeal for me, chat. I actually get the hankering to play Infinity Ultron periodically, and basically every time I play him, I'm like, man, this card's good. I should play more of him. I doing nothing? I'm like these two, right? Like these are kind of awkward openers for Xiao as well. It's like, am I supposed to play cards? I think I want to keep like Nico and Rocket hand for this.
Wakanda forever.
Alright, that gives me a way to get into the center at least, I suppose. Oh, look! It's the perfect location for our card. Well, at least they could only play a 2-drop. God, what is in their hand that Kate Hawkeye was their best play with 6 energy? Well, that wasn't good for us, but man, was it bad for them.
Be fully known.
And she's porked you. Sam Wilson change was definitely up. I think on average, Sam Wilson is better after his change, yeah. Ooh, I think this is good for us, yeah. Bluestone moves the pig into the center. How big does Aurora get there? Aurora puts them to 18, which is a lot. Oh man, I can't move the dog there. This gets me to 19 though, which beats Aurora, and then this jumps the dog here, and then Victoria Hand makes these stones bigger. Imagine playing Marvel Snap and being able to count shit. When is Ben Brode finally going to address counting? It is an unfair advantage for people who are able to leverage it. Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap is C2W, count to win. And I'm honestly sick of it, and it needs a nerf. So this is unfair to all of the Americans in the audience who had a shit school system. Alright, well I'm amused by Infinity Ultron, so we're gonna play some more of this. We're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube channel and you're amused by werewolves, by digs in America, or anything else that we do here, be sure to tap the like button while you're here. American here, I'd be so mad right now if I could read. Oh, it's funny because it's sad. Why is Werewolf so good? Werewolf by Night is simply everything that is good and pure about Marvel Snap. It's just so lovely. That's why Snap servers are secretly region locked, so that way Americans aren't at a disadvantage. Oh, man. Look at the Discord server. What do you got for me? What am I looking for, Juice? Are you DMing me? I'm in the Snap General channel. I don't think I see anything in there. Deck building. Oh. Oh, that's cute. Sure, I dig it. Text export. We can do that next, Juice. I'll play a little bit more Infinity Ultron, but I don't play. We got 1,000 people in here still. I'll probably doing at least one more deck after this one. As long as we're breaking 1,000 concurrents, we'll be doing longer streams. How many cards do you think they could revert back to their original text that would be fine? I think there's a lot of them, honestly. I might do a video of that on the Hooglandia Snap channel at some point, just like all the cards they could unnerf. I think some of the top on my list are probably Nova and what would be my top two? Let's say Nova and Devil Dinosaur. Kocho, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. One energy Okoye, please. God, the world is so different than the last time Okoye cost one. I would love one drop Okoye. She's so good and pure. 2-5 Mysterio. I feel like I'm kind of close on 2-5 Mysterio. I feel like Mysterio's not terrible as is. I feel like if I was gonna suggest they unnerf things, I would be suggesting they unnerf ones that currently don't see play. I think Mysterio sees enough play that I wouldn't change him. Yeah, I think I'm largely in the opinion if it's seeing any amount of play as I would leave it alone. Do I want to polymorph her or do I want to tuck her? I think I want the energy. I know you disagree, but I'd like to see Professor X again. I know a timeout request when I see one. Oh my god! Can I do it again? He can't keep getting away with it! Werewolf is so fun. I am Laysatch. It's hard to be too mad about this, chat. That was my deafening chord. We were hoisted and we deserve it. They kicked us with our own boot. Fun fact on Strange Academy, chat. Strange Academy always moves your cards in the order they were added to the location, or the position of the location. So the bottom right one is always the one to jump right in a spot like this. Man, are we cooked? I didn't draw something cheap. I needed something else to play alongside my thing here. That was literally the only card in my deck I couldn't play with Shao. Every other card in my deck I could play with Shao here. Edge. They should undo White Widow. No, I think White Widow, like Professor X, is a good example of a positive change that was done because the card was toxic and should absolutely remain. A lot of the changes I think they could undo are ones where just numbers on the cards were changed because the numbers were too good at the time. I think in general, when Second Dinner / Marvel Snap gives something a new text box, it's for a very good reason and should not change back. I like that suggestion for White Widow. White Widow's bite should template like Luna Snow, so it has to go away at the start of the next turn instead of right away. I think that would be fine. I think making it so you could get rid of it, but it's slightly more inconvenient would be fine. So as one of Marvel Snap's premier Angela enjoyers, I kind of feel like they should leave her be. I feel like we've experienced Angela getting +2 points of power too many times. Although, I guess, okay, I'm going to talk myself into it now. The last time Angela was +2, Red Guardian and Deafening Cord didn't exist, right? Yeah. Okay, no, I lied. I take it back. I'm sold. Give me 2-0 Angela again. So there's so much more counterplay. Infinitely more. Yeah, Conflict Ghost Rider was gone too? Absolutely. I don't think they can add any points on the left. Can I get +7 there somehow? I don't think that I can. I guess this is +6 here, but that's still not quite enough. This demon was Nico'd. Cord left into Victoria there is effectively 7. I don't think tying is enough. I like cording there, I like though. So that way a 6 drop off the top can do something for us. Oh, come on, Benjamin. Am I dead to Infinite? I think I'm dead to Infinite.
Hello,
GG. Were we dead to Infinite, even if we could play right? Yes, the way this played out. Alright, I got bored of this one. Jace has linked to me a deck containing the card Mole Man. So I would like to do that. Yeah, Black Bolt Stature is a good example of something that can get their points back. They can both go back. Were they both 8 points of power at one point? I feel like Stature and Black Bolt were both 8 points of power at one point. Am I making that up? Black Bolt at a minimum was 8 points of power. Was Stature ever 8? Yeah, they were both 8 at one point. Okay, cool. I remember it get a little hazy reaching that far back sometimes. This is cute. Any obvious standouts here or things to change? Do we want debris? What would I cut? I feel like it would have to go in like the Mole Man slot, right? Zombie Pedro is interesting. Yeah, it's kind of donut slots though. Yeah, but I'll do this. Let's start here. Maybe we'll adjust. I think those are both reasonable considerations. And I'll start with the cards we have begin.
This land can never be fully known.
Opponent snap.
New deck into Weird World hits different now. It does. It sure does. Some Ajax Wiccan here for our opponent. Bud. 12 power Shao on turn 5 is pretty good. I believe. I believe. Technically, I should have rolled the location last. Oh my goodness! See, chat? I get by with a little help from my friends. Easy, easy game for little babies. Absolute cinema. We really don't pay the writers enough, chat. Merlin was one of the best things the writers ever added to the game. They are quite excellent. Thoughts on Majestic Wingbeat? It's quite good. I think Majestic Wingbeat's an easy format staple. Reasonably high impact card. Lubrication. Thank you for lubricating Hoaglandia for the last 2.5 years. Welcome back. Hey, Jeff, is every deck now a Shao deck? Every deck is a Shao deck if you are an unintelligent person who lacks object permanence. Which, to be fair, describes a lot of folks on social media. Xiao Lao is a fun new card that is competitive and opens up novel gameplay patterns such as Mockingbird and Sasquatch that had previously been too weak. And if you're watching content creators such as myself, we have a huge incentive to make content with the new shiny card that's playable because that's what people want to see. So no, Shao didn't suddenly make the other 60 decks that were playable in Marvel Snap at the beginning of the week unplayable. It's just a new competitive thing that you're allowed to do in addition to all of the other things that are competitive in this game. It's me, I'm people, I want to see Shao exclusively. You're not alone. Card sweet. I just wish I could access the track racer. You and me both. Desperately wish I had Fantasy Shao, but don't want to pay $50 worth of gold to get it faster. This card's giving +9, so it's 19. I'm adding 21 here. If they play Spectrum on the left, they're at 18, plus she's 7 is 25, plus another 6 is 31. Yeah, I think we're dead. This is, you know, a good example of, like, comparing Xiao to other good big payoffs, right? Like, my opponent built their deck around Spectrum, and she was a finisher that was worth 15 points. I built my deck around Xiao, and it was a finisher worth 19 points. That's less spread out than Spectrum. They're both cards I have to build my deck around. Can you punt Baxter building and play for the other 2 lanes? Oh, yeah, maybe. If we expect them to commit Iron Man or Spectrum, I think you're right, Payback. I could rock the center and then Xiao the right. That's a good call out. I dig it. So what you're saying is every deck is a Spectrum deck. Exactly. Some people get it. No, you missed it. So the last month they made Spectrum unplayable because they released Aurora. No, I will not be taking questions at this time. The game's already dead. We're all living in a dream. Every day I die a little more. JD Doggo, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Bits of direct support like that are a big part of why this is able to be my job. Thanks for keeping me around. Wow, that's the biggest Dragon of the Moon I've seen. Okay, Mole Man just murdered my Xiao. We're not friends anymore. Re-7 in this meta. I mean, he's gonna penalize a bunch of cards I have in my hand too. Okay, so I'm +4 on the right. And then the Patriots are their +2 on the right. Which is still only +6, so I'm still cooked over there. This is worth points to the center, so that's nice. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Ooh, might be okay. We got a good amount of points in the center. What's their face down? I'm winning the left. Survey says Master Mold. Oh man. Alright, well, we're 2-1 in games played. Would have been 3-0 if I'd taken a better line. It's a solid start to our deck. I'm so glad Sasquatch is playable. Perfect timing for her fantasy variant. I've had fantasies about Sasquatch being playable again for many months. That's honestly, Dragon of the Moon has a lot of problems, but one of the core parts of the problem past the numbers on the card just being bad is that the cards Dragon of the Moon encourages you to play just aren't good Marvel Snap cards. Ronin, Master Mold, these are not powerhouses you were reaching for anyways, so when you have to build your deck around it, it's like, oh, this sucks. And it is not a case of a new card making older ones better, no. In order for a new card to make older ones better, typically you need it to be a lot more powerful than what that card is doing. Dragon of the Moon's design could have the potential to do that, but it would need to be more pushed than it is. I guess I'm just playing my cards out here, so that way my hand is empty for Mindscape. Oh, I could play the Wasp as well and then slam Squanch next turn, yeah? Are we into that? I think I'm into that. Based on the leaks, I see next season is going to be rocky. FYI, the Osmodeus and other cards like that are March season, not February. February is the Star-Lord stuff. Data mines happen pretty far out, typically. Just so awkward. I think we're dead. I guess they're Mr. Negatives. They could just have a really awkward draw.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Like my Shao is only +3 here the way this game is played out. Is Mockingbird still now a good card? Your question doesn't English. Can you explain it to me? What does that mean? Still now a good card. You're very dead. They're not regular Mr. Negative. They're Tribunal Negative, which is probably not terrible for us, especially with the ability to Merlin their extra turn away. Well, that's unfortunate. Man, if I had a nickel for every Sinister London game we played just now, I'd have 2 nickels. Which is not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. The location shuffler is flat, absolutely. And they had Cassandra Nova on turn 3 again. Wake up, sheeple. Alright, Merlin, I'm gonna need you to lift with your legs, bud, and crack this limbo open next turn. 1/3 of the time, it works every time. God bless us, everyone. It's a bold snappage cutting. Let's see how it pays off for him here. The zombie Mr. Fantastic hit Mysterio clones. He hits the real Mysterio too. All three of the Mysterios count as created cards during the game. Is it technically a boomer snap if they don't know it's the last turn? That's a good philosophical question. It's like if a tree falls in the woods. Is Patriot being copied more power? It's more power on the right, which is where I think I need the stats. I mean, that could be good for us, but it could also be fucking terrible for us.
I am Iron Man. I am.
Fucking terrible has been declared. Woo, doggy. Do you think they were just like rolling their face across their emotes is why they ran the entire turn timer down there? Like, just like, what is possibly going on in this gamer's brain that like they're running the entire turn timer down and their play is best possible? Ben Broad was just on Bateman's Magic Chaos Draft YouTube channel. I thought it was interesting that he introduced himself as helping create Hearthstone, but didn't mention Snap at all. That's real weird. You know, I wonder, he's obviously still involved in like the season announcements video, but I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Ben has absolutely nothing to do with the day-to-day in Snap at this point. And that's pure speculation. But like I'm pretty sure the last time I looked at his Blue Sky, which is the one social media he's on, he doesn't really talk about Snap too much. There, right there. Yeah, that's interesting. He doesn't post a ton on Blue Sky in general, but the last time he mentioned Marvel Snap on here is 5 months ago. Like it's in his title up there. It's incorrect. He did say he created Marvel Snap on the show. His posts on here are mostly Magic themed, right? I know he guest stars on a bunch of these Commander things. I've had a few of those come across my timeline. I don't know. I don't really take it personally one way or another. He obviously created the core of the game, but I wouldn't be surprised if him and the a lot of their other core team that started on Snap are working on their next project. Would be my expectation. All right. Either way, we're still going to be snapping here. I am going to throw the deck list up here on screen. I think we'll poke at this some more after the ad break, but I'm going to go ahead and run that. I think I'm going to run upstairs and grab a snack so we'll be streaming for another hour or so at least. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. Halfway upstairs, gamers, and I remember past Jeff left the bag of popcorn here on the desk, so I don't need to go get a snack. It's already here. It's already here. Marvel Snap 2, this time it's 4 lanes. I don't think we know anything officially about their next project, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to be a card game. I would be shocked if they want to cannibalize their first. My gut tells me it's a hero collector. I honestly think that's a good bet. I think something Genshin-esque, like some type of open world thing with loot boxes. It's definitely going to be a mobile loot box game. I would bet money that it's a loot box game on mobile. I think it's a safe betting money, because that's where the money is in terms of returns. But they could also fail too, you know? Looking at Marvel Mystic Mayhem was right there. What project are we talking about? Speculating about Second Dinner's second game. Which they are confirmed to be working on and started, gosh, probably 2 or 3 years ago at this point, so they're likely well into it. Also, I think the thing I'm most curious to see past what type of game it's going to be is whether or not they're licensing another IP or if they're trying to do their own. Because long term, there's significantly more money in it for them if they can use their own IP successfully and not have to pay licensing fees. Hello, favorite daughter. How was school today? Did you come home with your coat and your water bottle and everything else?
Yep.
Yep. Okay, good. Excellent. Excellent.
Why
Do I want a majestic wing beat the mole man?
Daddy?
I feel like the answer is no. I might play him plus this next turn. Yes, Haley girl.
Why did you put chips on your counter?
I have chips on my table because I'm eating them. They're yummy.
But why do you like them on the table? How do you like them on the table?
They're on my pad. It's fine. They're not a messy snack. They'll be okay.
But it look really...
Are we once and futuring Ezekiel?
Daddy.
Yes, Haley.
Mommy said that I could go to the play place and you're taking me.
No, Mommy's taking you to the play place, okay? Daddy's working for a little bit. Mommy can take you all the same, okay? She loves you too, okay? I think I do this, actually. And then we can copy Shao next turn and play a second card with it because of the once and future energy.
Daddy.
Yes, Haley girl.
Hey, what does this mean?
That means she has a special ability. She's gonna cast a spell.
Huh? What does cast spell mean?
It means she does magic to give us a special effect.
She still has it.
Lucky that Polaris didn't get played on the left. Locking us in there would have been tough for us.
They have the bigger numbers.
They do have the bigger numbers currently. Okay, so we're gonna go Shao onto the Nico. And then we're gonna go Majestic Wing Beat. I think Hunger here, because they have priority, which means if I do this, they can't like lock me in. Or they can't move stuff into these lanes, and then the skills guarantee these lanes stay open. Which is good for us, I think.
They have the bigger numbers because they have 11 and you don't.
Yep, game's not over yet.
Okay.
Still got a couple more turns.
How much more turns?
One more. This is turn 5, and there are 6 turns.
What for each opponent?
Each player gets 6. Okay, and then our Shao on the right is our last played card here. Which, unless we draw Wasp, Mockingbird might do it too.
We got the big one.
Okay, well, drawing Wasp here is nice because Wasp means I can afford... Wasp means I can afford to play another card here. Or I can jump Zeke as well. What if I do this into this into this? Shao is plus 12. That's enough to win here. Yeah, and their Batroc might be moving as well. Yeah, I think I'm into this.
Ew. Ew.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Man, when you Shadow King and add 8 power and still lose the lane.
Who won?
We won.
We won. Yeah.
Our numbers are bigger. Very nice. Very nice. Yummy casserole.
Wait, that's who won us? Jump!
Ah, yes, the Shadow King Scream deck. Yeah.
Here's that. Win. We are so good. Win. Win. Yeah, winning. Don't shove the chips right in my face.
Well, maybe you should not be in my face, child.
Daddy,
Haley.
what does the question mark mean?
That's which spell she has. So every turn that she's in my hand, she gets a different spell.
Why are you playing a game on your phone?
I'm not. I'm playing a game up here.
What's this then?
It's just doing it on its own. Chat, the 5.5-year-old has ratted me out. My cell phone might be running levels in a character collector game. Don't tell my boss.
Ooh. Daddy.
Alright, so this is... Oh, I gotta count, Haley. This is 2 demons, and then we draw 2 from here, and then we draw for the turn, so we don't brick like this. This is good.
Daddy.
Yes, Haley.
Oh, the people up here, the people down here.
These are the bad guys. These are our team.
Wait, your team.
Ooh, that's pretty good for the home team. What do you think, chat? Do we go full gamma? Not quite full gamma. 3 out of 4 is probably fine, right? Especially with Patriot. Watch him have Brood. Magic! Alright, rewarded for not going full gamma. Genuinely, this card is a significant part of the reason why Merlin is so good. Just having like this flexible main deckable card that just like clears Limbo on demand is so strong. You can watch it. I just want to unplug the cord. Huh? If their draw is good, we're probably cooked from here. I guess there's a chance.
Big scheme.
I guess there's a chance that we top deck Shao. So I actually don't want to once in future because it puts a 3rd card in my deck. And I don't want a third card in my deck. So I'm gonna do this, and we're gonna hope to top deck Shao. I'm gonna end on Mockingbird to leave myself the flexibility to boost her points. What are they? They lost to Kid Omega, so like a Nimrod deck.
Wakanda forever.
Okay. Merlin maybe did it again here. If they're gonna Artem Zolome, this gives me a 50-50, yeah? Nice. You know, it's so funny to me the number of people that are like losing their mind because there's a playable new 5 energy card that makes a big number. Like, the number this makes is so much smaller than the dedicated things that make big numbers. God bless Merlin. We had the bigger numbers here and here. Yeah, the double rug tug. Merlin, what an expert. Merlin always saying there's a chance. It is so nice to have a cool new card that's playable. And it really just goes back to that meme I hammer on a lot. To the average card gamer, there's only 2 types of cards. Unplayable ones and ones that need to be nerfed. It's like we got a playable season pass card for the first time in a little bit. Everybody's losing their ever-loving mind about it. Well, second Shao's pretty good. Our opponent is sweating real hard here.
Hey, how do you not see?
Because we're just starting the game. I haven't seen it. They haven't played any cards yet.
Or do you have cards at the bottom and they don't?
Oh wow, this is kind of gas, yeah. Trigger Shao on turn 1, and then trigger on turn 2. Come on, play the game.
Daddy.
Marvel retreat. Marvel retreat. What?
Nothing.
Nothing.
What does this mean? Between the line.
That means he has negative power. He gives me a penalty.
What's a penalty?
That means he takes my power away. Instead of giving me points, he takes them away.
When he doesn't want you have to.
Mr. Wiz definitely has a combo they're cooking, almost assuredly.
You should have picked him. You don't. I'm hungry.
You're hungry, you should go get a snack, because you're gonna go play at the kids' place soon. When brothers get home. Alright, so the next card I play turns into a demon. Which for reference is going to be the leftmost Mysterio here. And then I think I just do the once in future in the center, yeah? These squirrels hopefully ruin their day with their man spider stuff. Well then. How does Maverick with Mysterio work? Same way as Nico. Applies to the left post one. think I'm just omniing and doing nothing else. We really wanted a polymorph for once in future there. All right, there's Squanch. I'm playing 1, 2, 3, so this will be 3 next turn. And I'm gonna have... I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this, I think.
Wakanda forever!
That's ideal for us. If we top deck Shao here, we could Shao plus Squanch with the energy we have. How about a squirrel? If there's Zola 50-50s here, we lose. Do I polymorph to try and jack him up? They can fastball us. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead to fastball. I guess we're not guaranteed to fastball, because I'm beating fastball here. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should have tried to roll for random 2. I don't know, 22s that help us there. Our Zola opponent's not too lucky against us today. I did a little 50-50 Disgusted Hen to get the Sasquatch variant. 4 of the variants in the album are 700 gold variants, and the rest are... what's it called? A 5/8 body on Shao is absurd with his effect. I don't think I agree with you. Like, I think leaving 8 points behind on your 5 drop after you get Shadowed King is perfectly appropriate. Yeah, like literally spent like 2 years talking about how most 5 drops in this game suck, and there's finally a couple of playable ones in a row and people lose their ever-loving minds. Do you think this game would be better if, in theory, they took all the numbers on the cards and multiplied them by 10 because then it would make more balancing numbers per second enter to use. For example, you could make Shao a 575 as opposed to being strictly 7 or strictly 8. I feel like you lose a lot of the simplicity and elegance of the game if you make all the numbers bigger. But I also say that as someone who spent way too long making fun of Yu-Gi-Oh players and the calculators they carry around. It's harder to be a fast game that you count out while you're playing games on your phone. If that's what you're doing. Merlin, you sick son of a bitch. IDK if this is good for me, but it's definitely funny. Okay, so we're actually tied on the right. Thoughts on Shang-Chi and the amount of skill he requires? I think the highest skill cap card in Marvel Snap is the one that I'm currently playing and winning with. And I think the lowest skill cap card is whatever no skill, low IQ thing my most recent opponent beat me with. This is the most objective skill rating system you're ever gonna find. I think you might be onto something. Absolutely. Victory. I win games of Marvel Snap because my brain is huge and I am skilled. I lose games of Marvel Snap because it is all RNG 50-50 coin flips and I am unlucky. Or if I wasn't unlucky, I lost because my opponent was stream sniping me, so I need a cookie. The best deck in the game is the off-meta pile I'm playing right now. The stats are only bad because it's hard to play. Yeah, we should write a book together, chat. The white lies card gamers tell themselves. I think we can fill a book with all of these. There's a fucking lot of them. All right, Nico, 1 and 3 to answer the hood here. Rude. I guess we'll do this. Nico is now 40% to roll a mode that deals with Hood's body, which is 2 out of 5. Nico's 7 modes occur randomly, but she doesn't repeat. So when she's in our opening hand like this, we get to narrow down which mode she's likely to roll into. Does Mysterio count for Xiao Lao? Absolutely. I think I just want to squanch. It's close, though. It could be like Nico here, Hood here, but I kind of don't mind having Hood to throw at the rickety bridge later. That's close. And I want to play a second card so that way Xiao is triggered this turn. A roll location change it. I don't think so. Was it the first one? It might have been the first one. I don't remember the first one. I think I want to leave myself the flexibility to play from the left and the right here. It's close, though. Xiao! I think we're dead. Feeling pretty dead. I gain 6 on the left, which puts me to 20, so they need to soak 5 to win there, but I think we lose the breakers. We're only tying the right, yeah. I'm plus 4 in the center, but I'm not gonna be up a lot on the left. Okay, Boomer, calm down. Calm down, Boomer.
Escaped.
That British idiot. Thank you for streaking. Appreciate all the folks that I don't comment on all the individual walk streaks, but I do appreciate the folks that are here day in and day out. Thanks for being a part of what I do. It's not terrible for us. It's 2 extra points from our Patriot. Yeah, I imagine I'm gonna be reflex muting for a while. Old habits die hard. And unironically, that reflex mute there, like, people are dill holes who, like, they're like, why do you gotta let the emotes get to you? It's like, do you see the, like, literal fucking psychic damage I've taken for being harassed over the course of the last whatever? Like, literally a Pavlovian reflex cooked into my brain now. Actually nuts. Yeah, really, when people are like, I don't understand why you don't like the emotes, they're really just telling on themselves, right? Because they're saying, I really like the emotes, and I don't want people to be able to turn off the thing I like. They want to know the person on the other side had to work to not be harassed by them. Nice, and there's this to get rid of this. That sounds great. So the way Majestic Wingbeat or Pumps to Mysterio work in deck/hand is the copied Mysterios will be 2 and the real Mysterio is 6 now. Utopia helps them more. Does it? I just really don't want to roll a random here. Is there a way to play around Cosmo? No, I don't think so. I think we're too far behind. Oh man, should have Patriot in the middle. That's sick. So Mysterio clones are 4, real Mysterio's 6.
Opponent snapped.
Boom, boom, boom. Boomer snap. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so they're getting at, let's say they get at least 2 more in the middle. That puts me to 0, and then I'm adding 14 like this. And then I can put this here, so I'm gaining 10 here, I'm gaining 6 here. I'm gaining 10, 14, and 6. Then playing 2 cards is scary for us. Just 1 card we beat. Cool. Rogue Snap. Nah, I don't think so. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I think Yellow Jacket's good in some shoutings. We played a few Shao Werewolf decks where Yellow Jacket felt really good and clean. Liked it a lot inside of those. Would Thena be too strong with the same Dragon template? Probably. My gut says yes to that question, but obviously that's speculative. The best Sasquatch decks definitely feel like, or sorry, the best Shadowlow decks, I was looking at Sasquatch, sorry, the best Shadowlow decks to me definitely feel like the ones that start playing 2 cards on turn 3. Whoo, buddy. Thank you. And we've got the Merlin. Was there a reason you didn't play a Hunger on turn 5? Yeah, because I couldn't control where the zombie was going to land. And if you go back and watch the way that turn 6 played out, I filled every spot on my board without the zombie. Oh, wait, was there already a zombie on the board? I just brain farted. There was already a zombie on the board. In my head, I was, In my head, I didn't want to add a zombie to the board, but we wouldn't have been. Merlin, my dear. You sick son of a bitch. You beautiful, beautiful, glorious SOB. Why is he so good? Why is he so good? Oh, I should go right for the shield to give it +1 and to block them from Polarising us there. Yeah, absolutely. That's a great call out. It also let me dictate the guaranteed location that this would end up in, which would have been good for me. I'm doing this, and then next turn I have Shao Mockingbird. What's the wing beat replacement here? Deafening Chord or another cheap 1 energy card. Cobra! Oh, baby, we are destroying the crap out of this squirrel. JK, LOL, squirrel can stay. Squirrel can stay. JK, keep the squirrel. I'm a giver, what can I say? I mean, they're cooked, right? The free Cobra that was briefly playable. Flew too close to the sun, really. Flew too close to the sun.
Victory.
Why are we playing Hunger over Misty Knight? I think that's a good question. I don't know. Because I copied this deck list and someone sent it to me. Hunger can get you into some hard to reach places. Oh, Mockingbird. Mockingbird's the answer. There you go. Look at that. See? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. That was Galactus? It was Galactus. Good riddance. So long, bud. Thanks for nothing. man. Oh, man. Oh, me, oh, my. Benjamin Brode. When he closes a door, he opens a Carmartage. I don't know if my body's ready to get my hood Polaris. Be quite sad when it happens. Oh! Having the gift of foresight is a curse, chat. Really, truly painful. Oh yeah, Misty also dies to Killmonger. Is another good reason. Big true. Oh, me oh my. Holy shit. Good fucking God, gamers. Don't you Cosmo me. Don't you do it. Alright, cool. We good. We cool. GG! Why won't it let me snap again? Is the game bugged? Why can't I snap? Think I want to make this Shao over here bigger? What do we think? Am I making this Shao bigger or am I making Sasquatch free? I can play a bunch of ones. I think I'm making the Shao bigger. This is bad against Cannonball, but I guess I have a good Cannonball target in every lane. RNG! RNG! Merlin is such a good card, chat. Such a good, not only like a powerful playable card, but also just like really well designed. Just incredible. Merlin is on one today. Isn't he always? Am I giving them a wing beat? I feel like I'm giving them a wing beat. I really don't want a Sentinel. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to take the Sentinel. Again, thank you for the 37 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Really just want to keep them locked in here, and I want to keep them from being able to bat any of my things around here. Keeping the right lockdown means their Galactus 2.0 is just the 612 as well, which has a lot of value. Who am I showing? Is 20 enough on the right? 20's gotta be enough on the right, yeah? Or if it's not enough, we win the other lanes? That's the real question, is if I put 18 here and 10 here plus some more, can they beat 20 on the right while simultaneously contesting one of the other two? I think that second part's probably not possible. I think it's possible we lose the right, but I think if they do that, they're not winning either of these others. Cool. Yeah, he won his own lane. Well, I mean, we definitely would have won if we would have played for here, but I think we're still okay.
Opponent snapped.
Christ. Oh, can I beat Cannonball? This beats Cannonball in both lanes, yeah? Unless they wing beated it. I gave them a wing beat. Cannonball plus Batroc left gets us. Flip heads, should have flipped tails. Oh, Miles. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about Cannonball. I should have put the Xiaolao points here. That's what I should have done. I could have also guessed the Cannonball lane and then played for it better, but that's just a coin flip at best. I'm gonna play this out just because it's the last round and our opponent's being a sweaty dork. I'm gonna at least play it one more for 4. If we lose, we lose, but it is what it is. I don't know that we're going to do anything with this energy, but we have it on turn 3. Another reason to play Hunger over Misty Knight. Yeah, honestly. Lose these fucking silk flips. That's so sad. I can Stegoron, Patriot into deep space. I can. Oh, it's so hard not to get bored during these games. They're just like, they're running the timer down every single turn. So they can play their 1 card or 2 cards out. Thanks, Silk. Fuck off. God, our draws were bad this game. Unfortunate. Shao or Sasquatch on the last turn might salvage things for us. This is the game that we're either gonna win or lose. Oh man, that sucks. Just the worst draw of the deck by a significant margin. I guess Mole Man was similarly bad, but we missed our 50-50 to have a good one. Oh, I can't play to be winning all 3, right? And if they just slam Galactus, I lose. He's 16. Merlin mid, Mysterio, Nico left. Gamers, this is 6. So 6-6. I'm flipping against. This is the Mysterio clone's only 1 here, because I only tie. So I think it's play this here. And then they Galactus the right. Nah, it's all just dead every time. Yeah, I think we're just dead. Yes, real Mysterio in Deep Space actually doesn't put clones out. He's just a 2/4 there. Actually, it's funny. Would Mole Man have won this? No, Mole Man wouldn't have changed it. Yeah, I don't know. This was cute. It felt like an okay way to play Mockingbird and Sasquatch. I feel like we won more than we lost in there. Click the button and find out. Whenever I'm ending on a loss, I feel like I need to look back at the data because my anecdotes are skewed. You always feel bad. This is why you gotta be data driven instead of feels driven, chat. Because like that last match was such a slog, I felt kind of dejected because our opponent was roping us constantly, and I go and look at the actual numbers. It's like, oh, we actually won 70% of our matches. I think I liked this a bit less overall than the Maverick build that we had played. Where was that one? This was one of the other builds that we had tried. I think I like this a little bit better because Maverick, along with Agony, gave us another way to generate nice stats where when Shao didn't show up, and it's absolutely crazy with Shao, but this was definitely fine. If you're someone that's like Jeff, I like Mole Man and I like Patriot and I want to do something with those cards where you're missing Maverick in your collection and you want to play with like your Sasquatch and your Mockingbird, I think this is pretty reasonable, serviceable way to do it. Alright, we gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. How many people we got in here? We got about almost 900 people still? Alright, we're gonna play some more, chat. It's 4 o'clock. I got some more time in me. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you enjoy the content in the longer streams this week for the new season, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. I gotta figure out what we're playing next, though. Did end of turn. Reanimator shell out. So the problem with this is we talked about this on day one. If you kill Xiao, it's awkward with fire hair, right? Like it seems like trying to fire hair Xiao's trigger is just way less clean than like zombie giant man, right? I would be super surprised if anything resembling this was better than Giant Man. They're playing Phoenix Force. I mean, I think Phoenix Force is like easily the worst reanimate card. No adamantine infusion in here is some bullshit. That's assuredly bad. Adamantine infusion is our best reanimate card in this game. Not close now at this point. Make Phoenix Force a 3/2. Yeah, I actually completely agree that Phoenix Force should be some type of 3 energy thing. It really needs some type of it lost its identity with adamantine infusion becoming the better 4 energy reanimate. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? Someone just mentioned Silver Surfer for steps. What are my other cards in this? Because Sam's an on reveal now, and you can follow him up with a 3 energy copy me to make a second shield, to then let you bounce the shields in and out every turn. Is Aurora good? Aurora is just, this seems like it would be better with Spectrum than Aurora, yeah? Because we have so many ongoings. A variation of Spectrum is not a terrible idea. Because Silver Surfer first steps can be good with Spectrum as well. Oh, Mystique can let you copy him up also. Maybe Stomper. I could see Stomper being okay. Wong. I think Wong's too slow. Like by the time you Wong, you don't have enough time to use the shields around. Yeah, is it like just Ant-Man? It's probably like Ant-Man and another tube. Although, is Miss Marvel good enough here? She might not be. Infinite with the joke cast deck you were using earlier. Puts up lots of numbers. Nice. I guess Prodigy's awkward. Silver Surfer First Step plus Mystique is probably plenty of. There's probably plenty of ways to copy Samia. Let's me cut a 3 for Miss Marvel as well. You can do Iron Man and Ravonna instead of Miss Marvel. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know. I think this card's better than her play rate implies. And Sam having lots of shields makes her easy to trigger. Iron Man. Iron Man's definitely not bad. Is Stomper worth it? No, Stomper's not. Just Sam isn't enough to enable Stomper.
Epic.
My 3-year-old got his first report card. That's definitely not typical. Or at least not in this area. It's going to vary a lot center to center. It's fine. I didn't want to... I don't want to turn 3 anyways. Jokes on you. I am not surprised that some type of formal private school doohickey is giving out formal report cards for a 3-year-old. Okay, so now I should be able to move both of these every turn, yeah? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff right there, gamers. Put one shield in, you put one shield out, you put one shield in, and you shake it all about. Spectrum on top, Mystique on top. That's interesting. Okay, so I think because Mystique is on top, I think I go Cosmo into Goliath here, so that way I have the option to copy Goliath or copy Miss Marvel, depending on what's better here. We get Super Scroll. Listen, chat, my Spectrum deck is not playing around the card Super Scroll. If you get Super Scrolled while playing the Spectrum deck, they wanted it more than you, and that's okay. Just let them have it.
Such is my judgment.
Sometimes you get bigger fished by the ongoing deck that makes better numbers than you. I have no interaction for their archetype. We'll go ahead and go next here. Excellent. Someone else who gets it. Things you love to see it. Cry Freedom, did you get the link in chat, by the way? I think someone linked you the emote deleting instructions, hopefully. Well then, we were hoping to have priority here so I could Cosmo whatever they play this turn, but that's what it is. It is what it is.
Squad's still a little late.
Oh, they're era shooting. Okay. Bruh. Now, we're going to be able to put an extra 10 into the Sanctum with the Miss Marvels, with the Mystique potentially if we want it here.
I am Iron Man.
With the throne.
Alright, I mean, I can win the raid here.
Clear for takeoff.
Do my best corporate Democrat impersonation and throw everything I have at the right. Just completely abandon the left. Hopefully there's some corporate chills out there watching this and take it as a lesson to heart. No matter how hard you try, you cannot hope to possibly win the raid. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, gamers. It's 20 after 4. Blaze it. I'm going to go ahead and call it an afternoon. I think the plan for tomorrow's live stream is going to be identical to today. We're going to go ahead and kick off with an hour to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth in the morning, and then we're going to play a whole heck of a lot of Marvel Snap afterwards. I am going to put together a best decks roundup. Do I want to do it tonight? Maybe I'll do it for Saturday. Have it decided. I feel like I want 2 days worth of data before I do a best decks roundup. So let's say we'll do best decks roundup for Saturday. So we'll be live all day tomorrow. There'll be highlights on the YouTube channel. If you haven't checked that out already, there's so many fun shell out decks. It is my favorite card in a long time. We've got 3 fairly different builds for the 3 highlights that are here. We had an Activate build featuring Scarlet Spider and Maverick. We had a zombie build, and then we played it in Bounce yesterday, chat, and Bounce felt better than it has in a very long time. Had a ton of fun with that. So check out all of those, and we'll have a next roundup on the Gladiator Sam channel this weekend for you. Peace, gamers.